Oh, whoops. I renamed a folder and I lost half my sounds. Shit. The things one must consider when running a YouTube empire. Hold on. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, my Lord. Let me just see. What am I missing? That works. That works. Okay, Ric Flair's gone. That works. That works. That works. Where the hell are all my Al Pacino?
What?
Okay, my farts are good.
I remind you, dear boy, I have the gun.
This is very important for today's stream. That's good.
Come back here, Jesse!
Stop it, you're being ridiculous. That's
Jesse!
Stop it.
Okay, just give me 1 second, folks. Just give me 1 second. I apologize. I just need to fix this stuff because it damages damages the whole stream. Where the hell did I put this? Music. Music sound effects. Okay. You know what? We'll have to go without it. It's gonna take too long. No Bark and Holly are here. This is it. This is the beginning. It's not going to be a full stream. I have obligations this on the Lord's Day, Sunday. This Sunday, right now, today. But I will get things started. And this thing is still running. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of the black drop. Now let's just throw this on this screen. There we go. And there's one more thing I want to throw somewhere. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, that sounds lovely. I want to detach the chat. How do I keep forgetting how to do this? I am such a jabroni. Top chat. Live chat. Give me 1 second. I apologize greatly. I'm greatly apologetic. I've done this. How do I keep forgetting how to do this? Community moderation. Pop out chat. Boom. I looked right at it. Hold on 1 second. Oh, God. I sneezed. All right, I'm going to throw this chat over here. I'm going to lower this down here. There we go. Top chat. No, live chat. If you want to see what everyone's saying in chat, even if you got to go to live chat instead of top chat. Top chat will delete some messages. But let us get started. Now, my plan for doing this Evil Dead cabin, I want it to be more... I don't want to be fighting from the ceiling the whole time, like I did in that video that I did way back when. It was like my third video, I think it was fourth, maybe. I think it came. Yes, it came right after. It came right after the tips and tricks video, but not the tips and tricks video, the mod video. Yeah, top chat. I mean, it helps though, because when I had a friend come in here and try to troll me, it didn't show his messages, but it's a little bit indiscriminate. You know, it doesn't exactly know it leaves most messages, but those times when I felt like I was reading the chat, and then when I look back at the video later, some messages were there that I didn't see live. Oh, how appropriate that I ended the last stream like this. Oh, right. Oh, and this is when we discovered the weirdness. Okay. So, let's see how bad the frames get. What do I want to do here? Do I want to build a trench? These are the questions. You have my shovel, don't you? I think I do want to build a trench. Oh, wait, and I need my axe. get rid of this wood, because they will get to the roof with this wood. Happened to me in the Halloween video. But I want to fortify the walls, except for the windows. Maybe I can get them to come through the windows, which would be cool. Maybe? I don't know. Did I clear this? No. And look at the strength.
My senses have picked up something.
I swear that first bullet didn't hit him. Even though it was on target. It's like the Kramer of 7 Days to Die. I don't think I'll have to worry about them crawling into the basement if I get rid of the ladder and the steps. Because that was the issue in that video that I made. So, get rid of this. I can... Oh, someone left a really good tip about ladders in one of the comments of the tips video, and I completely forgot what it was. Now, let me just see something. I'm curious. If I break this... Man, this has its own type of, strength. Will I be able to close that hatch? Rooster said there was some things that are unlockable when you destroy the key rack, and some things that aren't. Yes! Oh no, it locked it! Yeah, we want to get rid of this, too. Give them no reason to want to climb into the basement if I create a hatch. I mean, if I create a trench. What is this dropping? Paper. Oh, it feels good not to be worried about getting killed every 2 seconds. Okay. There's no way they're going to want to... Let me position correctly. There we go. There's no way they're going to want to come. So I just got to get right to work. Biggles! Good morning! This is it. This is the beginning of the end. The final stream on the Wandering Horde Base challenge, at least this iteration of it. And I'm going full circle. Back to the Evil Dead cabin. This will be part 1. I can only like really stream for like 4 hours today. And then sometime next week I will do the last one. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. We can leave that desk. I don't care. Let's get rid of that. Actually, get rid of these. I don't care. I just want to clear the mess. And we can get rid of this. But let me get to digging. I'm going to be digging. Also, I got to turn the music on because this is not a video. This is a live stream where I cannot control the music otherwise. Rooster, you're here. You're here for this historic event. Alright, it's like how I did it the last time. Alright, is this gonna annoy me? Having these things pop up every 2 seconds? Let me clear this shit. So what is that, 2 that I made? Is this a unique hole that I can't go into? So when I go 3 down, oh good, I'm busting things in one nut. Not used to this. Used to this lasting much longer. Wow, digging is so much easier when you can do it in one fell swoop. Heck yeah, pumping that iron, motherfucker. Hey, brother. How's it going? Hello, chat. Hello, Klaus. Klaus defects. You're not the Klaus that knows everything about microphones, are you? Are you hiding in my chat? We can discuss things, if you are. I have questions. You know what? You are on my nerves. Come here.
As you wish.
Florin. Good evening, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Oh, who watched the Tyson fight? Did anyone care? I completely forgot it was on until it just started. Till the fight itself had just started. I was out the door and I was like, you know what? Let me just stay here for 2 seconds and watch this. Man, was that the biggest disappointment in the modern era? What a disappointing spectacle that was. Like, way to tarnish a legacy. Like, that was like, oh, that was so bad. So disappointing. The epitome of boring. Like, Mike, come on, brother. You are a monster. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? It's like, you were like the last. I mean, yes, you had some failures towards the end of your career. You bit someone's ear off, which I thought was fascinating. I mean, you weren't indestructible, but it's like, god damn, you just recovered your reputation over the last like 10 years. I mean, I guess he's still like, I mean, you can't get mad at him, I guess. But holy shit, that was a big disappointment. Everybody wanted him to lose, though. I'll tell you that much. The crowd was booing Jake Paul out of the building. But Mike couldn't do anything. He's not the Mike Tyson of old. He let a fucking YouTuber beat him. Like, he should have declined the fight. But I guess he couldn't decline the paycheck. I don't know. Very, very disappointing. When he bit off Holyfield's, yeah, that was great because that was exciting. That was exciting. That was weird. That was interesting. Like, losing to Jake Paul is like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm pretty sure I can come up with a good analogy for what that's like. If I think about it. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like when you go over to your friend and you want to fart on him and you shit your pants. Something along those lines. Can I wrench this? Because this will blow up. Can I... These... Was this blow up? Fuck it! Okay. What am I doing? 20 million is a big pay. He got 20 million. I mean, he gets paid. I'm sure he's making I'm sure he's making more money than most people. He's not poor by any means. I mean, he does characters on shows and... I hope he never does another one of those things ever again. I don't think Mike Tyson is poor. I think Mike Tyson is doing very well. I mean, even though I know he got screwed out of a lot of money... What the hell did I do for these stairs? I'll just go underneath? Let's get rid of the stairs. How about that? Is this a visual thing, or is this... No, this is a visual thing. Is... Alright, this... I don't... What the hell's going on here? I mean, let's see what the internet says Mike Tyson's net worth is. How do I get to the internet? Wait, is someone breathing on me? Hold on. Did someone just die? Let's go to the roof of this thing for a second. Just want to see what the internet says his net worth is. Mike Tyson net worth 10 million? I mean, that's not staggering, but that's pretty good. I mean, all those net worth things are not the most accurate, I don't think. What is a human being worth, though? There has to be some monetary... Like, if I wanted to sell a human being on the black market, like, how much is an average human being worth? Is there a number on that? I mean, I'm not saying... I'm just interested in the number. I'm not saying I want to sell a person. But there's got to be some monetary value that you can calculate for a human being just based on being a human being. Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was, you know, I gotta say, I don't know. I was gonna say Robert Englund as Freddy on the Goldbergs was just as bad, but actually that wasn't that bad at all. He just looked fat. But he did well. I've been in music for roughly 35 years now. I know something about mics, but no means am I an expert. Oh, no. It's like, yeah, there's a guy called Klaus Heine, who is like the expert of experts. I mean, there's questions, very deep questions I want to, because I know a lot about microphones in general, but like some like really deep questions I'd like to know some answers. Answers that I see conflicting information about when supposed other experts or at least experienced individuals talk about when you go on the internet. He would know the answers. I talked to him once on the phone, but it was brief. I mean, this man modified mics for Whitney Houston. And, like, major singers, like, a microphone that he modifies goes up by, like, $10,000 in value. It's crazy. But I feel like my quest, my obsession with microphones is dwindling. Just like it dwindled the last time before I bought 2 more microphones. Am I going 4 deep, or is this like... Yeah, I'm going 4 deep. I'm going 4 deep. That's all right. That's all right. No, it's not. I can't get out. I could? What the hell? Let me see if I'm missing anything. In fact, the only good fight that was... I see, that's the thing. I missed all the other fights because I completely forgot that it was Friday. And then I left I left the house at 9 o'clock and I paused and watched the, before I left. It was on in the living room. I was like, I'll watch this. It's only going to be 1 round. Tyson's going to knock him out. That's what everyone's been saying. Right? Right, Mike? You're going to knock him out? You're going to preserve your legacy? Or you're going to let some douchebag? You going to let some fucking douchebag YouTuber beat you? Like, how bad was that? Like, what world are we living in? Like, this is bad. The first thought that came to my mind, I was like, this is pretty... You know, and it's an old man's thought. I'm like, this is pretty indicative of entertainment today. It's like Mike Tyson is a good analogy for entertainment today. It's functional, but it's certainly nowhere near as good as it used to be. Like, yeah, he was capable of standing in the ring. I mean, that's a lot of work. I boxed for a little while. Like, that's exhausting. What he did for, what was it, 8 rounds for 2 minutes is fucking exhausting. And he's 58 years old. So yes, that is kind of an impressive feat. Many of the average people out there, most average people, the vast majority would not be able to, even if they weren't fighting somebody, just move around the ring like that for 2 minutes at a clip 8 times. I've been good. 1428. Yeah, I missed all the other fights, but I don't know. I don't know. Didn't boxing die with Mike Tyson? Like, Lennox Lewis was after Mike, and then the Klitschko brothers or something. Why, he looked better in the training? I missed all that shit. Oh, China versus... I missed all that shit too. That must have been on porno pay-per-view or something. This is when I regret not having a gyrocopter. Alright, so the trench is built, and that got dug. That got dug pretty quick. Alright, I'm satisfied with this. There's no benefit for them going into the basement. There's no way they can get to me. Where's the other entrance? Over here. You know what? We don't need this door, and we don't need no education. Yeah, I don't need this ladder. Get rid of that. Close the hatch. I don't need no doors. We can leave that door. I'm thinking I just fortify all of this. This is day 105. I mean, I've died 13 times. But it is still game stage 194. Tyson was a freaking age. He was very... Oh, yeah, but is that before his heart attack or something? Yeah, Mike, I mean, he did look like a bulldog. Like, just dense muscle. Stout, dense muscle. He's doing better than most 58-year-olds. Well, I'll tell you that, as far as I can tell. Where do I live? Oh my god. So, uh-oh. Oh, Oh, okay, I thought it expired. Jesus. 4 kilograms away. Did I not have the drone follow me?
I'll check it out.
Oh, really? I get okay. So a whole human being is worth more in body parts than they are in actual. Weren't they doing that in like Portland? Like people they wouldn't steal a Kia, but they would just rob its like car parts. I don't know if he got paid. It's like maybe, I doubt it. Who said that? I missed it. Yes, this is the Evil Dead cabin. That's gonna be the Horde base. But I want to do it in a way where I don't have to resort to going into the ceiling like I did the first time. I want to fight everyone at the door. I also don't want to fortify the windows because I kind of think it'll be fun to have them break through the windows because... Oh, they won't be able to break through the windows, actually, because I made the trench. So this time, I didn't neglect the basement like I did the first time. And they came in through the basement. They... unless they want to break the ground beneath me to collapse the house, which I doubt they're programmed to do, I think they'll just come to the front. So I need to fortify the front strong, like bull. So it needs to be steel. Oh, you think he got paid to go easy? I don't know.
I've got a bad feeling about...
Maybe. I don't know. I can't say that. I've embarrassed myself because I was 100% sure that I was telling everybody I knew that the Will Smith slap to wrist to Chris Rock was staged, and it apparently wasn't. I thought it was fake. It didn't seem... I thought it was a work. I thought Hollywood was getting that desperate. I mean, in terms of, like, getting an audience. And maybe it still was, but... all things seem to point that it was a real incident. So, I'm not gonna say that he threw the fight. I mean, he did a good job at looking bad. Like, he was staggering and... Like, he threw, like, so little punches, though. It's like... I don't know. Maybe he got overwhelmed. He didn't look too happy. Oh, shit, water. I'll just go right through it. When he was coming out, he didn't, like... He had no, like, entourage, which... I mean, I guess isn't needed. And, he didn't look amped up or anything. Like, I don't know. He looked concerned. I mean, because I know some old people, they, you know, strong old people remain kind of strong. I mean, not as strong as they were in their 20s, but, you know, stronger than most people in their 20s. Especially with that density of musculature. Yeah, I don't know. It was very disappointing. And we are also, they said, just want to confirm that I read earlier yesterday at some point, that the Fun Pimps, that the next update, the Storms Brewing update, or at least one more update, will be coming out for the game before the year's over. So we don't have to, a lot of people are speculating that since we haven't heard anything, and this is Q4, and it's almost over, or it's at least halfway. That's the first time I ever flew that high hitting some little shit. That, we will be getting an update. Hopefully it's the storms brewing. Hopefully I'll be leaving, unfortunately, for a couple of weeks at the very end of the year for the holidays. So I want to, in a perfect world, have some stuff recorded that I can release at least once a week for those 2 or 3 weeks I'll be gone. So things don't remain dead. But with my luck, they'll release the update while I'm gone. Alright, so we need forged steel. Which might all be in here. Yes, we have some. I wouldn't say plenty, but some. I'll try Grandpa's moonshine. I'm 18 months older than Mike. I mean, younger. I mean, I vape like a motherfucker, and I used to smoke cigarettes like a bastard, so I get pretty winded too. I'm also just lazy as fuck. Alright, I mean, Mike looked like he was in pretty good shape. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, my Oh, and you smoke 2 packs a day? Jesus Christ, brother. That's right. I forgot. You smoke pancakes. You smoke full stacks. No wonder you're getting winded. That's funny. Hold on, I need to concentrate. God damn it. This is it. This is the end of the world. This is the end of this world. I need all the resources. This is the end of this world. Do I have any more turrets that I could use? Hopefully they're shotgun turrets. What is this? No? Yes! Just use a few. I mean 2, I guess. We'll have 2 shotgun turrets and maybe some blade traps. No electric fences. For some reason, I'm just not... They just don't tweak my nips when I think about them. I have no 7.62. I'll tell you that much. I hate mixing up my ammo. Oh boy. Oh, I saw... This was, I guess not. Was it in here? Bullet tips? Yeah, yes. Just double check in here. No, thank you, Ghost Games. I appreciate that. I appreciate that much so. Shit. There was like some activity going on the backside of that house. I need the casings. Hold on. You know what? Come here. Come here. You bastard. Okay. I don't need to hold this right now. You don't need to hold this. Casings. Actually, these are repair stuff. Alright, just give me... I'm organizing and organizing. I don't know why. There's no reason to. I'm not coming back here ever again. Take your time, Klaus. We will be here, and this is instant VOD setup, so you can just rewind and watch from whatever point you'd like. Alright, so bullets, 7. I mean, that's not great. What am I missing? Casings. And I think I have this stuff. Yeah, just a little bit. I took it. Where did it go? Oh, I have plenty. I just need a lot of casings. And that's a lot of casing materials to be made. This guy's fighting with the friggin', I helped him out. The hell is this shit? Cancel that shit. Scrap that. I don't want it. How long does it take to make brass? Yeah, goodbye. Oh, okay. It does it in chunks of 5. But I just wasted some time. That's 2, 3, 3, 6, 9 minutes.
Great to see you, Master.
Thank you. I guess I can make... I'm gonna need, what is it? 6 stacks of these. So I have 2, 4. I need 3 more stacks. I need at least 1 stack for myself. Alright. It's getting closer. Oh shit, I have casings right here, Lord Jesus. Now I need tips. Lead? Shit. Lead is blue, right? Where is this blue? This ain't lead blue, is it? Is that lead? Steam or YouTube? Oh, it's stone. They really need to do a quality of life, make these colors a little bit more obvious. Like that is I'm on an OLED with the accuracy and all sorts of shit. That barely looks different. That barely looks different to me. And I'm not colorblind. I don't even know what colorblind means. You still see color when you're colorblind. It's kind of a disappointing thing. If I go colorblind, I want everything to be black and white. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, I'm only like a few seconds behind on my phone. Yeah. My phone is going through the phone network and not the Wi-Fi. That was only 800?
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, shit! We're gonna do this now? I killed it with 2 shots. Oh, wait, I have no stamina? Alright, so she's dead, and there is no other one. So I have 15 minutes to make some more heat. Oh, I was hoping to jump before. Alright, one little blue-gray node. And it's also fuzzy. Pro tip, don't die. No, there's no way I can die. I would have to put my hands to my side and not move for them to kill me. Like, I would have to run at it. All my stuff would have to be broken. I would have to have no repair kits and no ammo. And I get cornered. Like, I am so fortified right now with the amount of, with the strength of my armor and shit. Now, for the Gravest Challenge series, yes, that is, like... Somebody wrote 1,000% anxiety as a comment, and it really doesn't show, but that whole thing, like, I am nervous that whole time. Like, everything that I'm doing during those recordings, I'm nervous that I'm gonna get killed because I can so easily die. Hey, look at the moon. I like it. Oh, it just disappeared. Like, if I get one screamer, I was thinking about it. One screamer. Not in this, but in the Gravest Challenge videos. One screamer could be the end of me. Because I won't be able to fight it. Unless I'm lucky enough to kill her before she screams. Once she alerts all those zombies, either I die or I avoid the fight.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
And if I avoid the fight, they're gonna break all my shit. So I lose all my resources. I was thinking, do I want to bury a little stash of backup resources? Maybe like a... Oh, I know I saw something. Maybe like some food, some weapons. Would I want to do that? Just in case my shit just gets destroyed. Maybe. Do I want to build like something around my shit so it doesn't get destroyed? Like a cage or something? Maybe. I don't know how I'm going to do that where it'll be effective. All right, I'm wasting fuel. Yeah, there's 19 seconds left. That's good. I don't care. We're leaving. We're done. Oh, very nice. Welcome in, Primate. Brother in arms. Ah, look at all this shit I don't have in other games. Like, imagine. I understand now. Now playing on Insane Nightmare. From the very start. With no traders. I understand why people get nervous about water and food. Everything schmelts faster. Tips is what I need. Oh wait, no. We're good. Not this. Turn off. Not turn off, but here we go. Yeah, this is what we want to smelt. Actually, we don't want to smelt all of it. How do you split 2003 ways? It's close. I don't know what I'm doing. No. No, getting closer, not really, but... Alright, OCD is going full. I'm closer, though. Getting there. Yeah, that's as much as... That's the only way you're going to be able to... That's the most split of 3 ways you could do this. So we'll put 2 here. We'll put 2 here. Oh, whoop, I left it in here. I'll deal with that. All right. We got lead smelting in 3 different conglomerations. We got a good amount of clay. How do you make gunpowder again? Ugh. I just need the coal? Can I talk to you, please? I'm holding the button, and
yes, of course.
No, you don't follow me.
With pleasure.
No. Ah, shit. Well, look at these creatures. This can't be that short-ranged. I'm gonna fight you with my fists. Oh, my hands. Oops. Get off the door. I killed a bear with this thing. Why? Because that's how it would work in real life? Maybe I have some coal in... bitch. So stupid.
Yeah, it is okay.
I'm full. I'm going full R word right now. Yeah, it still says that must be a glitch. It told me again I have the full raider bonus. I don't think it has to do anything with starting a mission. I think that's not black. That looks like a dark brown. You said there's no coal in the desert? That's stupid. Well, I'll wait. Day 100 has been reached, but unfortunately, I have 13 deaths. Oh, I thought you were saying you wish that was a thing. Well, it doesn't show anything for wood. If I can spell, I'll find it. You need coal to make coal. All right, I'll take half of you and half of you. I'll take half of you and half of you. Maybe it was at one point. There used to be many different aspects to this game. And they were all removed by the Illuminati. Big conspiracy against the players. Removed all these features. Burnt trees do, but they don't... I have to go to the burnt forest. But I would rather just get a deposit. Am I close in any way to... Well, there's something right here. Now, is there any coal deposits in the burnt forest? I mean, I guess I can go. Let me go over. It's not that far. I'll go over to that burnt forest area. Let's see if I can find some coal. Oh, did I just drive into one of those holes I made? Have I even been to the burnt forest in this game? Oh, okay, yeah. I've been everywhere. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but I doubt they give a lot, right? It just gives you a little bit of coal. I want to just get like 2,000 real quick. You know what? While we're here, let's get rid of this. We'll just go to 2,000 right now on these. Now, when you generate heat, does the heat follow you, or does it go... Does it stay in the area in which you were at, where you generated the heat? Like, am I emitting heat? Oh, talk about having difficulty seeing. Oh, there's one right there. The key to not having a bike roll down the hill is hold spacebar. It Follows. Great movie. Well, then how does that explain when I had my, when whatever generates the heat, so I guess it doesn't follow you if it's being made by a forge or something, right? It just stays with the forge. Where the hell did it go? Could that be the extent? That's 1,000. Oh, see, these black marks are fucking... Yeah, these are misleading, because that's a big black mark. You have no reason to attack me. I'm in perfect health. Like, this is dumb. Like, I have no way of knowing what's coal and what's not. I mean, I guess that's showing that you can get coal from those, but that's unnecessary, and this is a mountain. This is going to be a problem. Oh, I don't know, forget it. I gotta say, those comments in the on the Nightmare on Elm Street video. Shit, I'm just gonna have to go through and hope I find a big black box saying that the Molotovs and like they're defending the Molotovs. I'm like, no, they're bad. It's a bad mechanic. It is completely unintuitive the way you throw things in this game. Like, I've never played any game that has throwables. Molotovs, grenades, whatever, you name it, that have worked. So, how the hell did this place build, by the way? Like, this is bad. And that's the ocean. Get off. Hold on. Well, how do I... So I'm going on record as saying the mechanic of throwing Molotovs is horrible. It's misaligned. It just doesn't operate well. It just does not operate well. I don't know if they... I don't want to believe that it's intentional. I know that they do have some issues with cameras merging with weapons and shit. Maybe that'll fix it. But the throwing grenades, Molotovs, pipe bombs is really bad. To the point where I would rather not use them than have to practice using them. Because these seem like secondary... Like, these things should be second nature intuitive type mechanics. As they are in every other game that has Molotovs and grenades. And that's my State of the Union address. And I don't like... I don't know what the hell's going on with this world. My bike got awfully quiet. Did my drone get stuck? I hope I left my drone somewhere. I think my drone disappeared. Okay, good, I left. I left her. Yeah, it's just poorly What the hell is this shit? Did I accidentally draw the burnt forest in here, like for like a little nipple of it? This turned into a bigger trip than I was hoping it would be. Alright, let's hope I find a... Yeah, this shit needs to be fixed. This shit needs to be fixed. We should just need to understand. We should just understand that you get coal from trees. Like, don't make the trees black. We gotta tighten things up. They want to make this game easier for people. They want to make this game easier for people. Why don't we just attack some things that seem obvious? I mean, I like the idea of using explosives and throwables, but it just sucks big moose cock. It's just not a fun mechanic to involve yourself with. Came all this way for that. Like, I don't like, there was the Sons of the Forest had, like, this vehicle. Like, it was like a wheel. It was just like a wheel, I guess. It was so, like, it was so difficult to control. And I'm like, this is just not worth it. It's not fun. Like, it's not fun to put the effort into controlling this thing. Like, it's so awkward. And it's like, that's what I hate about, like, vehicles in a game. It's like, nothing in a game should be harder than it is in real life. Is that asking too much? You think that's over the line? Is that an over the line statement? Nothing in a game should be harder than it is in real life. For the average person. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of horrible drivers, and they don't seem to have as much trouble in driving as one would have in some of these games with the driving mechanics. Good night, Ghost Games. We will see you on the other side. Yeah, any game that has mouse steering is the best. Call of Duty Blackout had mouse steering on the vehicles. It was great. Now, Warzone wasn't so bad. I mean, as shitty as you might want to think those companies, Activision is, like, or whatever, they tighten shit up well enough. Yeah, I think cooking all this coal. Why would the stacks take 60 minutes? I thought stacks were a way of making it faster. Isn't that what you were talking about, Rooster? No, actually, I don't mind the gyro. The gyro's actually pretty easy once you get the hang of it. I don't even need to do that. I fly it recklessly, and it's relatively comfortable doing so. Oh, and then I need shit. I doubt I saved any paper. Let's see. Oh, I did. I don't need many of these. Wait, it's just paper and gunpowder? I can make it on me? Oh, no. Yeah, I hated the gyro. I avoided it for a long time, and then I learned how to fly it. Is that the only thing that increases time like that when you have to create stacks of it? Shit, 31 minutes. It's a lot of minutes. I think I'm doing pretty good on this shit. You know, I was watching the Transformers. Watching the old Transformers cartoons. They have them all, because I was getting recommended these live streams from Hasbro Pulse. And, it was like the complete second season live of Transformers Generation 1. So I started watching, I was like, you know what? I don't want to watch second season. I want to watch the third season. Like, I don't remember a lot of the third season. So I was watching the third season, and it dawned on me. I was like, you know what? You know, this shit reminds me of current YouTube content. Like, it's just non-stop. Because I was trying to see if I can get some inspiration for, like, video making, and I wanted to, like, listen to that and then go back and have one more view of Gravest Challenge 3. Just to see how they feel, like, going from that to that. And there was a similarity in terms of, like, how the music, you know, worked, but what I noticed is that in the Transformers cartoons, which were made for kids back in the early 80s, it was non-stop. Like, there was never a point of quietness. There was never a point when there wasn't music or someone talking. Which reminds me of a lot of YouTube videos. YouTube videos that are made supposedly for adults are actually constructed like cartoons were back in the early 80s for children. That's the trend that people follow, is just non-stop sound and speaking. But I guess I would fall under the name, the misappropriation, as a boomer, because a boomer is someone who's very old. I think, what does that mean? You were born during World War II or something? Right? Baby boom after World War II? Those are the baby boomers, but I guess it's cool to, like, mislabel something, because you want to... It's like calling someone, like an old person, a dinosaur. Obviously, old people have not been around since the dinosaurs walked the earth, and people in their 30s to 40s are not baby boomers. They're actually millennials. And millennials in, what is it, Gen X? But whatever. Kids will be kids, and I only have one repair kit. Oh, shit. Do I want to risk? I could swear I had Forge Iron. It is on me. That should be good. No. We want to do shotgun. I don't remember how many I had. This will... Yeah, that should be fine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more stack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 7 stacks of these. Oh, I got them. I got them. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let me just get rid of things I don't need. I think I'm done with these. I'm just putting shit anywhere because this world is dead. You know, someone on Reddit posted that their world is collapsing and they get this error, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to get if I show it. Falling block. Where is it? No, not this. Oh, yeah, where is it? Terrain not aligned. Set terrain alignment dirty failed. There's a falling block warning that you get, and I think it really is more of an error because I was getting those in the Gravest Challenge world, and then you'd see the street fucked up after like the first or second day, and this one guy on Reddit was saying I'm getting just like sinkholes. Like my entire, like I went to this area of the map and the whole street is gone. Like it just collapsed. And that's kind of cool, to be honest with you. I think that's kind of fun. That could be an interesting mod, like the ground is collapsing. At least in city areas. I mean, how long... I really wish that I could just find that show Life After People. I would watch that again from beginning to end. Oh, I need fucking power for this shit, and I let all that shit go. I need power for these things. I haven't... Oh, it was right here. Generator... What is there anything I can scrap to get mechanical parts? I forgot what I said in the video. What scraps into mechanical parts? I'm not in the mood to wrench cars. Maybe I can just take these mechanical parts. Problem solved. It was 30. Do I even have engines? I need those. Shit. Oh, I have engines. Okay, I'm gonna need the engines. I don't need all of them. Damn! I gotta say, though, Transformers is still good. It was still a good cartoon. Not everything held up. Not everything held up as an adult. Transformers holds up. Thundercats sucks. He-Man sucks. Transformers is still good. I can watch it. I enjoy it. You know what I do want to watch? I want to watch that old... those Batman and Superman cartoons from the 90s, those had high praise. Because I love all those DC animated movies. I think they do a fantastic job on those. This is taking too long. Alright, let's go. What, when was Force 5 out? That might have been before my time. Orson Welles' last movie. He died during the making of Transformers, the cartoon movie.
With pleasure.
I don't know. I know Transformers. I know Thundercats. I know He-Man. The real Ghostbusters. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Basically, a lot of modern entertainment is just kowtowing to people in my age group. Shit! I didn't mark the goddamn cabin, but let me see if I can remember what it looks like. Is this it? I didn't mark the cabin because I'm a jabroni. I'm not gonna give up. Is this it? Yes. Oh, I haven't watched Ninja Turtles in a while. The real Ghostbusters was good. I remember watching that like 20 years ago. That was watchable. Well, the Ninja Turtles for the comic, because I never had any of the comics, but I'm aware that they were that was an adult comic. That was not made really for kids. The only thing I'm aware of from 1975 was the AKG C414. 1976, the C414 EB came out. And I have one of those. I'm not using it, though. I'm kind of enjoying this Audio Technica AT4050. Much, much, much less pricier. I don't, was there anything? Was the Super Friends from the 70s, or was that an 80s cartoon? I watched the reruns of the Super Friends. What is this? Oh, that's a truck. I think the Super Friends is from the 70s. I'm trying to think, I mean, obviously I was watching like all the Bugs Bunny cartoons. Weren't they like all the way back from like the 40s and shit? Like they would play those all the time. Like Woody Woodpecker and Chilly Willy. Those are from the 60s and 70s, no? Yeah, they were black and white. It was dark, those Ninja Turtle comic books. But the Turtles, I saw the Turtles live in Radio City Music Hall for, like, they were promoting. That I think was the same time I saw Richard Nixon. They were promoting the Turtles movie in Manhattan. I think it was like right outside Rockefeller Center or something. So it wasn't Radio City Music Hall.
Prepare for conflict.
I don't remember when. I think I saw Nixon at the same. Oh, you know what it was? My father took me to see John Williams conduct an orchestra, like when I was like 5 years old or something. I was so young that I didn't have any concept of how music was made. So my father took me to see John Williams conduct the orchestra at Carnegie Hall, and I guess Richard Nixon was there. And I saw Richard Nixon. I remember that. I also remember when they played the Superman theme song, like I was losing my mind. Because I was like, what? It's like people make this sound? I thought that this shit just came out of a box. And I had no concept of MIDI or any of that shit, or keyboards or synthesizers. So that kind of blew me away. And then the Turtles, it was an advertise. I guess they were promoting one of the movies. And they had like people in the movie costumes in Manhattan. I don't know how the hell I ended up there. I don't think I was by myself because I would have been too little. But CNN, Associated Press, interviewed me. Like, because they were just interviewing kids that were there. And I got to say, totally awesome, which broadcast all over America. Where, you know, they just cut to me saying, oh yeah, they're totally awesome. Just like, and then somebody, like a friend of the family, called up the house. They're like, your brother was just on TV!
My senses have picked up something.
I never saw it. Never saw it myself. This is back. I could look it up, but maybe it's... There's a lot of shit that I remember seeing as a kid, and things that was so obscure. Like, because my father worked in television, like, he would bring... Like, it was almost like he was the internet. Like, any viral video... Like, the first South Park episode, which was South Park versus Jesus, Santa Claus versus Jesus, like, he got that. He brought that home, because that was floating around the media community. So there was shit that we knew that nobody knew about, and now it's on the internet, so enough people knew about it. So that's kind of disappointing in one sense, but exciting in another. All right, let's go. We're fortifying. Take care of this first. Let me get all my things.
Master, we are not alone.
My 2 in Graves Challenge is not a gun, I don't think. There was a stage musical? No, I think it was. I think I would have known. I don't remember there being a stage musical. I hope I have enough materials just to make this front wall steel. Oh, this door gotta go too. No, I think it was about the movie, because they were asking, like, our opinions of something that we knew about. I mean, it could have just been about the Turtles. Because that movie came out after Batman. Oh, really? I don't remember that. No, I'm just upgrading the first wall. And I'm not upgrading the windows. If they're gonna attack anything, I'd like for them to attack the windows. This is a waste, but why not? Oh, I'm doing pretty good on steel, actually. I'm doing pretty good on all of it. I'm just, because the sides of the house, they're not going to come to this because of the trench. So they're just going to... I think, hopefully the steel doesn't deter them from the front. Yeah, that's it. Just this. And I'll drop iron... I'll fill this with iron spikes. The only thing is they have there's no value for them to not come to the front door. Because if they claw their way into the basement, I've cut off all their ways of getting to me. So that would be here, and that would be here. So they can't get up from the basement. So the only thing that they could do by falling into the trench is, I mean, I could do this. I mean, so the only thing they'll have is, you know, I won't put a steel... I'll put 2 iron things, so it'll be weak enough. Yeah, but the thing is, it, on top of the materials that they'll think is weak, it's also the viability of how to get to you. So if there's no viability in them... Because they can't attack the walls, because they won't be able to reach the walls. They won't go into the trench. The only reason why they would go into the trench is they know that there's a way that they can get to me from the basement. Which is what happened the last time. But I'll leave these windows wood. Except for the walls. So this whole thing has a 3 to 4 block depth. And I'm going to fill it with spikes. Spike wiki. What is this shit? This is pissing me off. Is that just visual? Let me see. Can I make this go away? Yes. Thank you. You know what? Let me do this. Since I messed it up. They don't eat in this game. They eat after you're dead. It would be all zombie games have them attacking you. It's like, except for Resident Evil, they try to bite you. Like, how do you do that? Because even in Red Dead Redemption, they weren't trying to bite you. There were, like, some cutscene type things where they were trying to bite you. Yeah, I don't know if they would have any reason to go down here. The only reason why they would want to go down here is just to destroy the house. It's just to, like... Because it's not like... It's too deep for them to, like, dig their way up to me? Yeah, I've never seen them do otherwise. Yeah, they can't dig their way up to me because it's a basement. So we'll see what happens. But I'm pretty confident they will come to the hatch right here. Just to get it work. Whoops. I will make the hatches. Wait, I can make these? I might as well just make these. But I do have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, you know what? Cancel these. Oh, I still get... You can't... That's what sucks. That's how they get away with it. That's how they do it. You have to upgrade those things with hatches. Now, I want to see, though. Spikes... Wood spikes versus iron spikes. Yeah, I think it's more beneficial to make wood spikes and then upgrade them to iron spikes. Wait, no. Because it takes 4 seconds to make... Or whatever. Yeah, it takes 4 seconds to make one wood spike. It takes 40 seconds to make one iron spike. Yeah, so it's better off that you make the wood spikes and then just upgrade them. Because at least you don't have to upgrade them with wood spikes like you have to do the hatches. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just run around the house. Oh, they were attacking one of these trees. Yeah, these maps are glitched, kind of. This is not supposed to be like this. I don't know if it's from the stupid, what? Oh. Baba ba baba ganoush. I mean, because I can take quite a few hits before, I'll be in any danger. I just don't want to have to build what I built the last time when I was actually in danger of dying. I don't want to be fighting up here the whole time. I'm not even going to fortify it. See, I'm not too sure. Will an iron hatch... Will they consider an iron hatch like a door? Or would they consider an iron hatch like an iron wall? And I guess I gotta put one of these things over here. Oh, you know what I'll do? Let's do this. Let me see something. Where are those double... Is this the poles that everyone... That's not gonna do shit. Don't they have poles that are a little bit more centered? I'll just use this. I'll just use this. Did I put it down? That's not very strong. It doesn't seem like anything really works anymore. That's a problem. Shit, this is my only melee weapon in this? Yeah, let me get rid of this. Fuck it, I just wasted... Will it work if I do it vertically? Or do I have to do it horizontally, top and bottom? Oh, for the birds? We'll do this for the birds. Oh, I have nothing in the right slots. And then these things? Or the fatter poles is what you're saying? Not these. What is it? Double? Let's just put those words in. On the double. Like these? This will stop them from coming through? Or do I have to do it like this? Are these not thick enough? I don't know what that means. Unselect the circle. Oh, these? Can I do it like this? I need more precise instructions. Double. Not the circle. The poles? Well, these? No, that's what I used already. I don't see round things any bigger than 0.05. No, that's still two in the same. No. The ones that I have, these are the right. Can I put them like this? Is this better? Because I'm feeling this is like no different than just using the. Will this be any different? Yeah, that seems like annoying. It's like I'm gonna be hitting. Look at it. I guess so. I can break them out pretty easily. I'll see how this works. I think I'll be fine. It'll be hard for them to glitch through that. The only window frames I'm interested in is these. Hopefully they'll come to them and try to break through. And I mean, I'm wondering. I don't want to fight up here, but I might just want to escape, just in case. It's not the greatest way to escape. Oh, which way are these poles going? These are centered. These are centered, so you can't... They won't stick. Oh, shit. That's not gonna work. I gotta get rid of these. I think that'll be fine. I don't remember what I used. Whatever I used in the original Evil Dead camera was fine. That was Alpha 21, though. It's still dangerous. And I can't make it through. And I'm gonna fall off. I mean, that's gonna be pretty dangerous because they'll be running in at nightmare speed, and if anything happens, very easy to fall off. All right, so that's it. That's the best I can do. That is as far as I'm gonna go. Minimal building. I don't care what's in this stove or in anything else. Actually, this is the only way I can get out. Oh, spikes. Spike with wiki. All that wood, and that's all I got. Steve McQueen. You know, I've never seen a Steve McQueen movie. Did he die, like, unceremoniously? He didn't die in a car wreck, did he? Shit, I mean, I could probably calculate how many of these traps are actually gonna be needed. I'm gonna do the first layer first. I'll just get in there. Get deep. It's alright. Puts hair on your chest. I hate you with a passion. Can you move, please? Stupid ass. Poorly coded fucking gimmick.
Yes, of course.
No, The Great Escape. But I never saw any Steve McQueen movies. I mean, I'm aware of, like, popular movies from a long time ago, like Lawrence of Arabia and shit. But I know Steve McQueen was, like, an action star. Right? Would he be the equivalent of an action star? Yeah, that's before my time. There were, you know, things didn't last back then. Like, Star Wars was before my time. It's like, today things last forever. Like, obviously, things last forever today. Like now it's like you get so many, like, just things never die. I think Justin Timberlake started that. Like, after a boy band, like, your career is over. But then somehow Justin Timberlake had a big career. Like, that was a shocker to me. They had mesothelioma back then? Where do you get mesothelioma from? From smoking? I probably have mesothelioma. Like, just a little bit, though. Mesothelioma. I thought mesothelioma. Mesothelioma. It sounds like a phelioma, but I think it's a thelioma. So how do they do surgery on that? You gotta be smoking the largest fucking ganja cigarettes. I'm afraid of falling in. I have to highly concentrate. Tiny shards poke your DNA, and that's problematic. How the hell do you get surgery to remove that? Like, isn't DNA microscopic shards of what? Fiberglass? Mesothelioma. Mesothelioma sounds like something that, shards of asbestos. Oh, so it's not about smoking. Okay, good. Well, isn't RFK going to put a stop to all that? He's fixing health. No more things that kill us. It was funny. They showed up to a UFC. So I saw this thing where Jordan Peterson was saying he compared Trump and like his cabinet and like Elon Musk and all. Elon Musk is now officially a government worker or something. Is he part of a government plan now? He's now an official of the United States government. So Jordan Peterson was calling them the X-Men, and Trump was like Professor X. So then Trump shows up at UFC with his entire cabinet and Elon Musk. A caucus democracy, I don't know, government of the worst, least qualified, I don't know. I don't know, isn't that what we have regardless? I mean, I don't know how, we seem to make a lot of mistakes. Seem to let a lot of things happen that shouldn't happen. We got some weird organizations in the government. So he shows up to this UFC event and he has his entire cabinet with him. And I'm like, yeah, I guess Jordan Peterson was right. It does feel like a Marvel movie. Man, you're pulling out a lot of big words. Cromulent? You must have went to college. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I gotta say, the shit's gonna happen regardless. I'm in that. I am in the what's his name? The comedian, the old comedian, the one that was actually fun to listen to that would talk about politics. Otherwise, political jokes are just boring. What the hell was his name? George Carlin. I'm of his understanding of things. It's like this shit's gonna happen regardless. There's a system that is just kind of unbreakable. So it doesn't matter who's in office. Unless someone breaks the whole entire system. Oh no, this is not what I was hoping would happen. That sucks balls. Government's all a bunch of bullshit anyway. There's too many things that have to happen that will happen. Yeah, I'm on his. Bought and paid for. This country is bought and paid for.
With pleasure.
So I don't think it makes a difference who's in office. Well, I mean, but using $1 word is almost the equivalent of using foreign currency. You're using like a pound in America. People are going to look at it and go like, what board game does this come from? I like using big words. I like to say accoutrement and minutia. Those are expensive words. Those have a little bit more value. What happened to this world? This is not supposed to be like this. This is cromulent. Yeah, he was very good, George Carlin. Well, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't really want to, it's, humans are just humans. What I think the problem is that humans are not living the best lives that they can live. It's clear that these societies, I don't believe society works too well. It's not, it's clever. It gets people I mean, we're not too far removed from chimps. I mean, we're still biologically driven like a chimp. And the one thing that needs to be understood about chimps that's very important is that you can't put too many of them together without them killing each other. Like, they have to be in relatively small groups, and we're not much different. But we've come up with some clever gimmicks, like just organizations and belief systems, and it allows us to trust each other outside of a very small group. But we don't fully trust each other. That's the problem. And it's just undue stress. Like, it's unfortunate. No, 150. So for you to exist outside of a group of 150, you need to invent like artificial trust systems, like government, law, religion, money, football, your favorite show. It's so when you meet someone that you don't know intimately, you can go, well, like, this person believes in law, I believe in law, I can trust them. They believe in money, I believe in money, I can trust them. To some degree, but you don't fully trust them. That's why people still hate each other. I mean, we're trying to cram a 10-gallon chimp into a 5-gallon human hat. Right, no, it's like we don't get to utilize our intelligence fully because it's still marred by chimp biology. Now, what do you do? It doesn't seem that you can go. I think you can go two different ways. You can go all the way forward, meaning remove all the biology. Let's just roboticize ourselves as much as possible. Reduce ourselves only to the only human aspect of our being should be our brain, and that's it. We should remove all of our body and replace it with sturdy robotics. That's another thing. It's another about being a person. It's kind of stupid that we're this powerful with our brains, but a fully grown adult or even a child, in a lot of cases, can simply go from vertical to horizontal very quickly, as in fall down, and could die. A simple fall has a fairly good chance of killing you. Like, that's pretty limiting. I don't blame dumb people. It's not, it's like, why does the exceptional and the rare, like, why, how could they be held as the standard? It's like, if you look at it from a development, if you were God or you were the developer of the game of humanity, like, you can't blame the stupid people for being stupid. They're out of place, and it takes exceptional, it takes the upper 1% to function accordingly, and those don't even do it either. So it's not, you can't blame dumb people, because they are the norm. They are the norm. And they're just not functioning. It's like, because a lot of shit that the smart people have to learn is stuff that we probably shouldn't really need to learn. It's just that we learn it and get good at it to be able to function better, I guess. Here's my thing. So you either get rid of all the things, because the biology gets in the way. No matter how smart you are, you will be overridden. Your primate biology will override your intelligence. You will become emotional over a divorce. You will, all this shit, all this stuff that's designed for something else will override your intelligence no matter how smart you are. So we either get rid of it, we get rid of the biology, we strip what most people would consider humanity as much as you possibly can, transhumanism, or we go in the opposite direction, because there's no band-aid fix on this government system or society or anything that's going to work. None of these new policies, this, that, or the other thing, is never going to work. As long as you have an exploitable system like finance and like any economics, It's too exploitable. You are going to get the ones that are willing to go through and do the things that most people aren't willing to do. Like exploit the system and exploit people. It's always going to happen. So the system can't be fixed. And why I'm here for forged iron. Or I'm here to make forged iron, which I'm not happy about. Or you take some money, because it kind of like was impressive to hear that like you could take the entire planet's population and comfortably fit them into Texas. I'm like, okay, so we have a lot of land. It's like, do we all need to be living near water? Do we all need to be living near an ocean? Yeah, I mean, you can't... I don't blame stupid people, because stupid people are people. And they're probably stupid because... who the fuck wants to deal with this bullshit anyway? I almost envy them. I envy the ignorance... The reason why the phrase ignorance is bliss is popular, well, there's a good reason why it's popular. Because why suffer any more than you have to? And we're suffering too much. Undue suffering. I don't care. I'm gonna fight you with this axe, bitch.
Master, we are not alone.
You're doing some damage, huh? Interesting. I wonder. I disagree that humans is just... Yeah, but why do we hate people based on the color of their skin? It's too prevalent to not be something that's rooted in our stupid biology. All human beings, no matter how smart you think you are controlled by your stupid biology. It overrides your intelligence. It happens with every single human being. Maybe a Buddhist monk who's been in the Himalayas for 12 years can override his primitive biology. But the hatred that we have is... As much as science doesn't want to believe it, it's too prevalent throughout every culture for it not to be based in some biological system used to help us survive. People hate each other because we're not designed. We haven't evolved to live in large groups. We are not too far removed from chimps, and that's how chimps operate. I don't know about that. But the thing is, why does it happen in every culture? Why does it happen in every culture? It's not like it happens in some cultures and it doesn't happen in others. And racism and hatred it goes down. There's subdivisions within each racial group or within any group. There are divisions that hate each other. It's like it's just too prevalent. It's too prevalent. I think the deal is that it's not very comfortable to live in a modern society because you're forcing chimps to live in large groups, which is not, and I hate this term, natural. Well, I'll just use it for lack of a better word. I don't know. It's like I said, why is it so prevalent? It's a system. It must be part of a survival system. I mean, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you the whole thing is stupid. But I also don't like to think of people. I think it's the best way to think about people is like how you think of animals on in National Geographic or in the zoo. It's like we think you can't there needs to be more of an objective look at people. Why do people operate certain ways? Because if you take an emotional approach to it, then it's just like that doesn't help, because then you're not going to want to really look at, okay, why do people do that? Is it just as simple as people evil? Like, I don't know. No, I'm not defending it. What I'm saying is that it is stupid. It is stupid, but I don't know. This is probably something that shouldn't be discussed in an open setting like this, because it's a lot of misunderstanding will go. I am not in any way saying racism is a good thing and it should be allowed. People are animals, and I think we think too highly of ourselves, that there is some special thing that makes our actions more important than other animals' actions, and we just operate like other animals operate, in our own way. I don't think there's any special force. I don't believe in like a good and an evil type thing, because that just makes things very confusing. Well, no, I grew up in New York City. So it's like you have... The Haitians hate the Jamaicans. The Puerto Ricans hate the Dominicans. You know, it's like you have divisions. There's always hate. There's always like everyone has a bit, and it's like I would like to find the few people that don't have hate in their being. Some people, you're gonna find something to hate somebody about. Because, like I said, we're living in uncomfortable conditions, which squeezes us, stresses us out unduly. Yes, oh yeah, no, they definitely use our human nature. Oh, though, choice is another thing, because I don't think there's such thing as free will anyway, but that's a whole other subject. Yeah, no, but it is our nature. I don't know. I would like to see. I would like to see I would like to see how much, because they definitely exploit our biological tendencies. They definitely exploit our biological tendencies with media. Oh no, we're definitely animals. I mean, it's like, yeah, we're definitely animals. We're just a different version of an animal. It's like dogs are smarter than cats. Are they not animals? Dogs have a very large amount of neurons more than a cat. Maybe not probably not to the order of magnitude that we have over dogs, but it's pretty significant. Yeah, I think that causes a problem. That causes a problem because it's like a sense of that there's some special, because you can't solve problems. There's problems that'll be left to go on because we don't consider ourselves of what we really are. We have to work because the other side, to get people to stop hating and be more comfortable. Like I was saying with the whole idea with Texas and land and how we can fit, like we have technology. Why don't we, because I saw this, there was this documentary of this guru from India that went and bought, like he made a fortune. And he got all these Americans were on his, going with his message. I forget what it was, like the 60s or the 70s, called Wild Wild Country on Netflix. So he goes and he buys all this land. He had so much money, he bought like a shitload of land. Right, but the thing is, right now, even with all the people on the planet, like starvation is based on politics. People are not starving because there isn't enough food. People are starving because, well, they're being forced to starve. No, but I just found it very interesting is that he, like, built this giant community. He had enough money to buy up this land somewhere in fucking Wyoming or Oregon or something. Like, there's all this open land that he bought. I'm like, okay, if we have all this land, and we have the ability, because then there's this other guy named Jacques Fresco, who was at the World's Fair a million years ago. He built he designed the snap together aluminum house, something like that. And he had this idea of, having, no, you don't use money anymore. It's kind of like Star Trek, and it's easy to say that's a utopia. But I don't think a system with money works. I mean, here's the thing. We have this idea that life is precious. Life is the most precious thing, but that's not true. Money is the most precious thing because too many people die because of a lack of money. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember what his name is. All I got from that was that there was that much land that someone could buy. Like he bought, so it's like, why don't we, in a department-based system? Yeah, it's just like this, like I said, it's too exploitable. You got to get rid of the exploits. You got to look at it like a game developer. You got to look at life like a game developer. Get rid of the exploits. We tried to do that with with America, put these systems in, but I think we might have enough intelligence to come up with a system that you cannot exploit. So sociopathic people that just don't have, they don't care about people. They don't care about, that's another thing. Look up collapse of compassion. That's a very interesting thing. I was actually very shocked at this because I didn't think it was the case. There was during when the whole Ukrainian-Russian war started, I read a quote that I think was attributed to Stalin.
My senses have picked up something.
But it was the death of one is a bigger deal than the death of a million. I think he was trying to say, I don't remember what it was, but that turns out to be true. Like, they've done studies with people, and there's something called collapse of compassion that your brain, because one of the big things about being a human being is staving off insanity. Your brain kind of just shuts down when it hears that 1 million people died versus one person. They can sympathize for one person, but 1 million people it just is too overwhelming. So they've found that people just don't respond the same way. It's called collapse of compassion. And it's a safety mechanism in our brain so we don't lose our minds trying to conceptualize, a debt-based system. Yeah, the system sucks. There's too many miserable people. People shouldn't be this miserable. People shouldn't be this stressed. And it's like, I don't think it's deliberate. It's like, I don't think there's any shadow organization that devises. I think we tried to come up with ideas to make life livable within large groups. And, these are very clever ideas. Well, I mean, it was more than just 1 million. I mean, it was less than just 1 million. It's like there's a certain number that we hit that it's just less, and it's not as big as 1 million, I think. I'd have to look it up. I mean, you have money. It's like money's funny. I mean, I think there's a really good reason why it rhymes with funny. It's like, how do you have something like with inflation, and it's just like the value of it goes down, and then you got to create more, which makes the inflation go up, and then it's just like, it's just, I don't know. It's just not a very good system. And again, people exploit it. It's too exploitable. You have crazy people, not crazy, you're not crazy, but you have people who just don't care. People that just don't care, and they have the goal in their sights, and they will get it by hook or by crook. Right, I mean, listen, what am I called? I'm called laissez-faire. I just found out what I'm called. That's why communities break down over... that too. Communities break down over number 150. But here's the deal. So either experiment Either experiment with the smaller groups. Let's work with our biology. Let's see how it works by, having communities that, we're going to still be connected because we're not going to abandon the internet and all that stuff. But let's have smaller groups of people so real trust bonds grow. And just, we can intermingle and stuff because we can still, obviously, we're very good at not ripping each other apart like 1,000 chimps would. I mean, this is just, if I'm not, but the thing is, I mean, your life might be good, my life might be good, but a lot of people's lives are not good. And there's a lot of shit that is just not cool. It's just not cool, and I think it's just not smart. I just think we could be running lives. We can be running our lives smarter. Hold on. But I also think, just for the simple fact that I could fall over and crack my head open and die, or I can just bump my arm really hard and break it, I think we should get rid of the body. And I'm not joking. I am all for transhumanism. Yeah, I don't think the homeless need to exist. I mean, not exist as we get rid of them, but I don't know, that seems too big of a deal. It's like, that seems like a solvable problem, but it's going to have to be solved outside of the way we do things. We just need a brand new way of doing it. Laissez-faire. Yeah, what accoutrements? Is that, I say accoutrements as a goof. Because that it's the most pretentious way to say accoutrements. Is that a French word? Oh, that was it? It was in Oregon? Okay, my memory serves me. Okay. I use big words because I think they're kind of funny, and then I use them as a goof, but then they somehow work their way, because I use them so much as a goof, they eventually work their way into my normal vocabulary. I'm not a very I'm educated, but I've educated myself. I'm not very educated. I'm just riffing. I'm riffing most of the time, but my riffs generally seem to line up with other educated people. Wait, I left. It's so, you know what? Oh, listen to this. Now, I live in an area, I checked the crime rating. It's very good. It's a very good area that I live in. The other day, I go to Burger King, and there were, and the homeless people, even before the pandemic, there was some weird homeless shit going on. Because they were young, like attractive young people that were homeless. I'm like, what's going on? Like, you guys look good. You guys don't look like you're in trouble. You don't look like you have like a drug problem. I mean, you might, but it's not, it's like, what's going on? You look like normal people. Like, what's going, I've never seen this before. So then the other day, I go to Burger King, and I see these two young people, homeless. Now, these homeless people, they did not look good. And they might not even have been homeless, but they looked homeless. And like, there was a girl and a guy. They had to have been in their 20s. And he eventually pulled his jacket over his head. I don't know what the hell he was doing. So then I loop around to the drive-thru, I get my food, and for me to get out, I have to loop around again. And I see him fucking smoking crack. I'm like, what the fuck? Right outside the Burger King? Like, how are you smoking crack outside the Burger King? I've never seen that before. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We need to. The technology will save us, but we have to. We're gonna have to understand. We're gonna have to let go of certain things. I've also conceived of this idea that music, as much as I love music, I think music is the best drug that we've created. It definitely puts me in a trance-like state. I can understand a life where music will not have an effect on people. Now, I'd have to go down that rabbit hole again to figure out how I connected those dots, but... Let me see, I'm missing a lot of things. Oh, I saw a documentary about this guy. He was homeless. Here's the thing, and I was reading. There's this YouTuber I started watching recently because she's a lawyer, and I'm like, I was sick of like people like Asmongold and Moist Penguin talking about things that they have no like, credibility to talk about. So I'm like, okay, this girl's an actual lawyer. Let me see what she says about all these subjects that these people talk about. So there were two people in one of her video's comments. The top two comments were about how they were homeless. And like they're no longer homeless, but it took them a long time to situate. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So it's like they were still living, as in their words, as feral humans in a house. And it took them quite a while to no, I've drug people are very interesting people. I'm a druggie. I've had to go to rehab. And that's another thing. It's like the Alcoholics Anonymous, like the 12 Steps, is a brilliant program. That is a brilliant program for all human beings should adopt the 12 Steps. That is all human beings, if you do not augment the 12 Steps and you follow them to the T, which I would say the 12 Steps are a lot easier to follow than any diet, because that's another thing. Like, all diets work as long as you follow them. You cannot... They have to be re-domesticated. So there's this documentary I saw where this guy was homeless, but his family wasn't homeless. It's like, he was homeless. So they gave him, as part of this documentary, they gave him $250,000. And they had, he got his life together. He got an apartment. He got a job. 2 years later, he's back on the streets. Why? Because he didn't like living in society. It's like he got used to being homeless. And he didn't like the idea of having to, be bound to all these, taxes and laws and all this shit. So in one regard, that you have that. And then you have, like, the people that just cannot function because of mental illness. Drugs can be overcome. I mean, I've seen it. I've done it. You can overcome drugs. And that's another thing. I was seeing something. Things are going haywire in Canada. What's going on here? Look. Shit's still breaking for no reason. Or was this where I did Horde Night? Oh, no. Okay, I remember this. That was a long time ago. I don't know. Maybe the strays. It's like, you do get hurt being homeless. That's the only problem. If people didn't get hurt so much physically, being homeless is probably better in a lot of ways than living in society. Yeah, there's a certain freedom. There was also that movie with that. It was all real people and one really good actress where they all worked for Amazon every once in a while, but otherwise they lived in, mobile homes. Like they had no home. They were just homeless people. One of Us. Was that the name of it? That was a good movie. That was interesting. I knew I saw a vegetable still. Alright, I schmelted the iron, but then left without making the iron. Yeah, that is, if you've been following the, Biggles, if you've been following the forums, there is a problem in the pine forest, according to them. It's just in the pine forest that zombies are not spawning correctly. That, you know, I love David Lynch. I think David Lynch, his movies are so much fun to watch. Yeah, the zombies should be spawning a lot more, which the gravest challenge, I think, is a bonus. Because I kind of didn't want to say anything when it was posed to me to just use the forest, is that I'm just not going to run into a lot of zombies because of this glitch. Which has been in the game, I think, since fucking forever. Since maybe Alpha 19 or something. And for some reason, it took them this long to notice when people started posting. Oh, okay, you know about that. Okay. Yeah, homelessness is very interesting. Oh, wait, David Lynch made Freaks? No, that, We Accept You, One of Us, that's old. Yeah, 1932. That was used, I think, in a Ramones song, too. Gabba Gabba, we accept you, one of us. No, but there was that movie, it was a good movie. Nomad! It was called Nomad, I think. And it was about homeless people that just, you know, they get together every once in a while, like in a circle in the desert. There's like kind of like their own convention where they all meet up and they trade secrets or something, and then they get to go to. They all work for Amazon for a little bit. Yes, there was a movie. It was. You should sue them because they took your name. Yeah, they used your name in a movie about homeless people. It's a good movie, though, so you can't be too upset. Hobo with a shotgun. I told you about the man who killed Hitler and the man who killed Bigfoot, right? That's a serious movie. That's a real, like, it's not a B movie. It's Sam Elliott. I think his name is Sam Elliott. Big mustache. He was in Big Lebowski. He has that voice. Okay. No bark Noonan. Really? Yeah, I haven't played a Fallout game. I heard Fallout 76 was absolutely horrible. So this year is the 40th. That's why. That's why they were showing me the Transformers shit. It's the 40th anniversary of Transformers. And it is also the 40th anniversary of Ghostbusters. And it is also the 40th anniversary of A Nightmare on Elm Street. November. Actually, it's coming up. Hold on. How come I haven't gotten any notifications about this? Just give me 1 second while I peruse. I haven't done any. It's like Nightmare on Elm Street is in such shitty conditions right now, legally, because of the Craven estate and New Line Cinema and Warner Brothers. Ownership is all over the place. They didn't do anything for the 40 because it came out in November. Oh, they celebrated. Okay, they have a 4K release. With an ultra HD remaster of the 1984 screening at the Alex Inn. Oh, I could have went. If I would have known, I would have went. Happened. Oh, it happened in September. The movie debuted in. The movie came out in November, though. I wonder how many people actually own DVD players or Blu-ray players. I mean, I guess everyone who owns an Xbox and the Xbox and the PlayStation both can play Blu-ray, right? Nightmare on Elm Street came out. Yes, it'll be officially... Oh, no, it passed. Both dates passed. Yesterday was... Happened to be a Friday. No, yesterday was Saturday. Yesterday was the nationwide release, 40 years ago, of A Nightmare on Elm Street. On November 9th, it was the 40th anniversary of the limited release. Yeah, I once Netflix... Yeah, I adopted YouTube and Netflix very early. Like on YouTube, they had like classic Doctor Who episodes, but they were only like 10 minutes in a clip. But back then, you were capable of loading, because I was living with a bunch of people, and I had an old laptop that didn't have Wi-Fi, but it could get internet through a hardwire connection. So for me to watch Netflix, I would sit with the computer in the living room connected to the Cat 5 cable, and I would just load each 10-minute clip of the Doctor Who episodes from YouTube. I would let it buffer and fill, and then I would disconnect the internet, and then I could watch them. Like now, it doesn't work like that. It only does a certain amount. It doesn't let the whole thing buffer in. So that happened, and then shortly after that, Netflix went from... Oh, my doctor is Peter Davison. But my favorite doctor is Tom Baker. And then I have to... Doctor Who's very weird like that. Doctor Who's very weird like that, because you can have a favorite doctor and your doctor. So Peter Davison, yeah... I never met Peter Davison. I did meet Tom Baker and Colin Baker. I do like, and another thing, I like Colin Baker too, and I take offense. I take offense to how people think he did a bad job. I mean, was the coat that offensive? That he deserves such ire? Colin Baker was good. I thought the thing about the Doctor that I like, one of the aspects is kind of similar to Dr. House, is that he is a bit of a dick, because, you know, he kind of in a way deserves to be. He's not, and I don't like that. I don't like that because I've met people that feel like they deserve to be dicks because of how big of a deal they are. But, like, he's not that much of a dick. I would probably get pissed off at him, though, if he talked shit to me, like he did the companions, especially. Well, they all did. Even Tom, even the Fifth Doctor, he was a bit like he got nasty with Tegan and shit.
Did what he?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some douchebag took over the BBC and thought Doctor Who sucked, and then canceled it. Like, I don't, you know, that was obviously a big mistake. Well, very similar to, you know, killing off Optimus Prime. Big mistake. And then they felt the wrath of that. But yeah, Peter Davison, but I love David Tennant. I was very excited. There was something about Christopher Eccleston, I guess maybe it was the shape of his head. I don't know, but that doesn't make any sense. Something about him that reminded me of Peter Davison. I thought he did a really good job, but then I guess they kind of fucked him over too, because he's I don't know. We still haven't gotten answers. Yeah, they killed Optimus Prime in the movie, in the 1986 movie. And the thing, what I just learned today, because they've been having all these like retrospectives and documentaries on Hasbro Pulse YouTube channel. Oh, no. It was some other Transformers fan YouTube channel. They had... So, Transformers debuted in 1984, but they already had a idea for Transformers the movie, and Hasbro already decided that in the movie, they would kill Optimus Prime. So, Optimus Prime was doomed to death from the very beginning. That was the one prerequisite from Hasbro about the movie that I think stayed in through all the drafts, is that Optimus Prime had to die. Because the idea was that they wanted to keep pushing out new toys. So how, they couldn't keep reselling the same toy, but they eventually did. All right, so it was nice having a doctor from the north. What, he's Welsh? Was he Welsh? He has a Welsh accent? I forgot what they said about Christopher Eccleston. I thought he was really good. I thought he was good. And then, of course, it's like David Tennant is the new Doctor, and I'm like, I don't like this guy. And then he was great. David Tennant deserves to be within the annals of the classic Doctors. It's funny. I was watching something about the music of horror movies last night, and they showed Patrick Troughton in Omen. I was like, yeah, that's right. He was the priest in the Omen. It was always fun as a kid to see like an American, a movie that was, I think the Omen was directed by Richard Donner. He's an American, but I think it was made in England. But it was always fun to see someone from Doctor Who or one of the Doctors in something that was national, because Doctor Who felt like something that was only existed within my house. It's like, obviously I knew that there were more, not Welsh. Oh, okay, but what was his, what did they used to make fun of his accent? What kind of accent does he have? He is the robot Jesus, but he was not supposed to come back. They were Hasbro was kind of forced because like kids were losing their minds. Like the kids were pissed that Optimus Prime got killed. Hold on, let me just double check. You are from England, so I really can't contend with your expertise. But I could swear that I don't know how to use this computer. What? Ninth. Okay. You know who also was really good? Oh, they just say a Manchester accent. Oh wait, was Doctor Who? Did they move? Maybe they moved their headquarters. Where's Cardiff? Is that in Wales? I don't know. Is Wales part of the United Kingdom, but not England? Ah, that's why. That's where the Welsh thing is coming from. Okay, yeah, because that's where they moved Doctor Who. They moved them to Cardiff. I was in England. I went to Earl's Court. Of course, I had to pay my respects to one of the few remaining TARDISes in operation. I went to Abbey Road. I walked right in, and they kicked me right out. like I go into studios all the time. If you just walk right in, you can probably, no one stops me from getting in a lot of times. I just walk right in. So the door was open. I walked right into Abbey Road, and I was like, oh, can I look around? They're like, get out of here. The security guy was like, can I take a picture? He goes, no, you got to leave. This is private property. So I took a picture and left. I haven't seen, I stopped watching, I haven't seen it in a year, I think. No, it was like, I think around Easter, whatever the last batch of Doctor Who episodes were. I have to catch up. I kind of like, to be honest with you, as much as I love the episodes that Stephen Moffat wrote, like some of his shit that he wrote during David Tennant and Christopher Eccleston's tenure as the Doctor was some phenomenal shit. Like, he was a genius. Silence in the Library, the aspect of like, because I love the time shit and bending shit like that. The aspect of River's song meeting the Doctor on the day of her death. The first time we see her is her last day in existence. Are you my mom? Fantastic. Like, that shit is top tier writing. And like I said, all that stuff. But then when he became the showrunner, I was not happy. I thought he did a very disappointing job as a showrunner of Doctor Who. I thought it was every friggin' episode was a Doctor Who joke. Doctor Who. I hated when they said that. I hated when they said Doctor Who within the show. And he did that so many times. He even based an entire arc on Doctor Who. Just the words Doctor Who. I mean, come on, brother. How can you be this clever in one regard and be this stupid in another? Hold on, I need to make meat stew. Yeah, but that's all I can make. It's to a level where I want to believe that it was a conspiracy. That the BBC made him do it. That sounds like an uncreative decision. A decision from a non-creative group. Doctor Who. Don't see that, and that's another thing I don't like. That things that are deemed a children's show are played so. That's that another thing I didn't like happened with Doctor Who. They lean too heavy into the children's show aspect, where it was some pretty substantial shit, like the Caves of Androzani. Well, they got in trouble for that shit. Like that was some serious shit. That might go down as one, top 3 Doctor Who episodes of all time. When Peter Davidson regenerated into Colin Baker. Like, that was some heavy-duty shit. Yeah, it's like, I don't like the shit that I used to watch, I'm trying to think. I mean, I watched, like, a lot of fucking adult horror movies when I was a kid, so it's hard to use me as an example. But I remember a lot of the shit that I watched as a kid. It's like, wasn't Fantasia considered a problem for kids? And it's like, kids need to be scared. Like, and I don't think kids need to be placated or patronized. I think we underestimate children. Don't go kid, don't lean so, because, I don't know, don't lean so heavy in kid shit. I think kids get it. Kids get it. You don't have to be stupid. They like the dark shit. I mean, weren't all like old fairy tales like really gruesome, kind of? The Never-Ending Story? Yeah, like all that shit. A lot of that. I mean, when Optimus Prime died, I mean, that was traumatizing. Like, they did that in a very serious way, even for a cartoon. Like, when his body loses all his color. Like, I broke down. I wouldn't say I was traumatized, but that was a heavy moment for me as a child. When Godzilla was thrown into the lava. Godzilla 1985, that was sad. That was horrible. A lot of shit. I mean, look at the Steven Spielberg shit that was for kids. Steven Spielberg was dark too. We need to like, yeah, we gotta like loosen up on the lightness with kids. And that was like one of the big things for me when Stephen Moffat took over. And when 2 kids, I as much as I respect Matt Smith, I don't know, I feel like I started to fall off there. And then who came after Matt Smith? I was excited to see Peter Capaldi as the Doctor because I was like, you know what? We need an old Doctor again. Like, does he have to be a young guy every time? No, let's make him old. So we got an older Doctor, and I'm like, I was aware of Peter Capaldi because he was in that political show where all he did was curse. And what was very cool in World War Z, now we're tying it all back to zombies, is that Peter Capaldi worked for the World Health Organization, and it was already known that he was going to be the Doctor when he was doing that. So in the credits, Peter Capaldi in World War Z is credited as Who Doctor. Come on, sometimes they do good. Sometimes Hollywood does good. It's little moments like that, not big, but just little moments every once in a while. But Peter Capaldi, I don't know. It's like he definitely became. The ratings slipped pretty badly with his episodes. But now he's become a fan favorite. The Doctor Who community finds him, holds him in high regards. And then, as much another thing, I'm not upset at the idea of the Doctor being a woman. I mean, they've said it. It was mentioned. It's like that's the concept of Time Lords. They can regenerate into a woman, so I'm not at all mad about that. The only thing is that it was written so bad. The Ronnie was a woman. The Ronnie was great. They had a Missy, and this is what was his name? Anthony. Who was the master for Tom Baker? And actually, the second master with Tom Baker went all the way till the end of the first run. Anthony something or other. Like, that's my master, but I gotta say Missy was the best master. So if you would, I mean, I don't know anything about Jodie Whittaker. Obviously, I think she's a good actor. She did a good job as an actor, whatever you're supposed to call him. But it just stunk. It just stunk so bad. Like, just the show stunk. Everything about it blew. It was not interesting. Here's the thing that really sucks. That I really knew that her run sucked. Is that I was like, you know what? Let me catch up. Yeah, and I think I only saw maybe 1 or 2 episodes. Let me go back from the beginning. And I started watching the first season that she was on. I was like, oh, wait, I've seen all these episodes. So I saw the whole first season. I was like, well, let me watch the second season. I was like, oh, wait, I saw almost all of these, too. I didn't even remember that I watched all those episodes. So, and then, what's his name? Ncuti Gatwa. With Russell T. Davies back at the helm. I saw a few of those episodes. I think I liked them. I gotta watch them again. Like I said, just don't do the kid shit. Keep it like, because that's the whole thing about Doctor Who. It's just that stimulation of your imagination. The whole idea. It's like that's like, it piques my imagination like crazy. Tom Baker, is he still with us? Is he still with? He's got to be like 90 something. What the hell is this computer doing? I moved my second monitor to the floor. And I don't think it's helping. Well, let's see what Tom Baker looks like. I'm surprised he's still alive. He didn't seem like he was all that healthy. He was a big drinker with Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, he's 90. He's a Liverpudlian like the Beatles. There's a guy in England. He's an impressionist. There's John Coleslaw or something. Coleshaw. He does an impression of Tommy. It's so good. Tom Baker, let me see. Yeah, Culshaw. Watch his... He does a Tom Baker interview by John Culshaw on Alter Ego 2001. It's hysterical. It's hysterical. It just does such a good job. That the hat is the master? The Goonies was kind of dark too. Well, what did the master? Because the master had a TARDIS that actually functioned properly, where he can turn it into anything. The TARDIS could have been a hat. All right. All right, we got this. I just want to move everything that I need. Let me see if hold on. Where's this? Come on. Yes. Text-to-speech service. Yeah, that sounds like fun. There was some cool shit. I think there was like the equivalent of text messaging in the data lines that are above and below the screen on a old television set. Like England had some, like, I don't know if it was ever the system was ever implemented in America, but you can send data. Like if you ever see like anything that was transferred and they put it on because the TVs were overscanned. Cathode ray tube televisions. So there was information on the top and the bottom of the screen, like digital information, and that's where like the second audio perception was held, and but England would utilize it. I don't know if it ever became popular, but they would utilize it to see like sports, like you could see like the results of some sports shit, or you could send messages, I think. I forget that was called. Yeah, they did some cool shit. They did some cool shit. Now, hold on, let me just see. So this ammo is useless to me. If I have 2 stacks, I have more than enough. Oh, I do have to make more. That's 1,000 wood. That's crazy. I am aware of Blake 7, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Because I used to watch Doctor Who on PBS. And they played All Creatures Great and Small with Peter Davison. They played... Wow. I got nervous there for a second. Faulty Towers. This is the first time I've ever seen a tree not disappear. Is it gone? Like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I probably need to reinstall this game. These trees have come back, visually. Is this... What the hell is going on? Yeah, I don't know if PBS ever played, because in New York we had two PBS stations. One was Channel 55 from Long Island, and another one was Channel 13. So those are the 2 channels I could watch Doctor Who. Masterpiece Theater, but it was select BBC programs. Yeah, wait a second, hold on. These trees haven't disappeared. Yeah, this is scary. I don't like this. What happens if I chunk reset? Will it show that these are gone? Yeah, falling tree fell off the world. That didn't do anything. It fixed the holes in the ground I made. Hold on one second. Falling tree fell off the world. Why is that so common, though? And what I'm chopping the dirt, that's why. Yeah, I want to get out of here. I don't like this. They keep reappearing. Channel 9 played Doctor Who? I remember Channel 9 used to play old Superman with George Reeves. I don't remember that. WWOR? I'm gonna have to ask my mother. I remember we used to watch because they had the telethons. Flat Earthers are interesting. It was very interesting. I asked a friend, I was like, why do people like this shit? Because people are bored. Because life is boring. So people, you know, they want to, it's more fun to believe the Earth is flat. Hold on, I don't want sand. I don't want anything. I can just throw everything on the ground. Nothing has value to me. I think that's it. I think I have everything. It's time to finalize the Evil Dead cabin. And maybe I'll do some missions. I think I have, only gonna do half, to do 4 hours, and then come back, probably Wednesday? Maybe? I think? Because I'll be incommunicado on Monday and Tuesday. Where the hell is this goddamn thing? Oh. I found it by accident twice. There it goes. I used to watch it on old TV. Oh, it might have been before my time. Oh, I don't know. If Doctor Who, I had a very strict Saturday morning cartoon schedule. So if Doctor Who was on, I might have completely ignored it. There were way too many things I had to watch otherwise. If I woke up. There were plenty of times I woke up way too late. And on Channel 2, WCBS TV, for a brief period, they were playing Ruby Spears Superman. I don't know why they decided to put it on at 6 in the friggin' morning. So I very rarely got to see the Ruby Spears Superman. That used the John Williams theme. I remember during holidays I would watch on Channel 9. There was two things I used to like watching, well, maybe three. There was something called Steam Pipe Alley that I have a vague memory of. And I think some of the cartoons during the week were on Channel 9. And Howard Stern had his Channel 9 show, which I think was the greatest show ever on television. That was the funniest show ever on television. was the Channel 9 show on Howard Stern. To this day, I will find some on YouTube, and I am completely locked up. Like, I will be laughing so hard, rolling around
Master,
like a
you're not
lunatic.
alone.
Well, that's kind of interesting that the janitor was in the middle of the woods. I kind of don't... You don't normally see that. Oh, shit. I might have to walk 2 kilometers. Or maybe I don't. I need to find a wrecked. Hope he has fuel, right? So I think during holidays, I remember watching, or maybe because I was up early, because I was forced to leave the house and go over to my grandmother's where everyone conglomerated. So I would go upstairs and watch Superman, the Christopher Reeve, the George Reeves, which is funny that George Reeves was Superman and Christopher Reeve was Superman. Like, how do you line those things up like that?
At least wipe that shit off. What are you, a zombie? Decide already. Well, you better get your ass to Crack-a-Book, because you're done.
Oh, shit. I hope this is in the bike.
Money talks, bullshit walks.
Wait, is he? Have I ever heard him say that before?
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
I wonder if they did this on purpose, that you can't avoid what he's saying, so it follows you. Alright, I need to hold on to this gas. Maybe I'll do missions for Wrecked, since he's close.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for combat.
Oh, I marked Wrecked? Shit. Maybe he's not that close. I lost it again. Oh, I'm a jabroni. It's not that. It's this. Why don't we do this too? Yeah, it's kind of far. Oh, I don't... who's the master now? Does anybody... I don't remember. Has anyone watched Doctor Who outside of with these new episodes? Is there even a master? Am I... Come on, man. I could have blown up this bike.
My senses have picked up
Because
something.
the latest master that they had, like, he was just... It's like, come on, brother. It's like, why are we so over the top? That hat... the hat was a better master than the last master. Like, the lunatic that they had with David Tennant, the blonde guy, he was over the top, but he was good. Like, this guy looks like he's... Like, the latest one was trying to copy him. But I don't even know if they have a master in this one. And they need a good Doctor Who video game. Like, how can they make a game about Doctor Who where you feel like you're the Doctor? Like, if there's a TARDIS, like, you have to have it where you have to, as much as I don't like the idea of doing a lot of work to do simple things like in Vane, where you had to open the door by going in a menu and going, like, I think that's stupid, but, like, if you have to operate the TARDIS, like, you should have to, like, get on the console and, like, really, like, do some relatively complex commands. Not too complex, but complex enough. Like, I want to feel like I'm the Doctor. Oh, these are not going to be enough. Who would sell steel? Is that like, would that be, they all kind of sell those shits equally, right? How did I hit that? Oh, this is sad. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, a Doctor Who Telltale game? Actually, that might not be a bad idea. That actually might not be a bad idea. Too bad Telltale went out of business. Is anyone making Telltale type games? That actually might be exactly what's needed. Where you also have to punch in a lot of commands to control the TARDIS. Like, I want to feel like I'm doing that complicated shit. And I also want the option of having, you know, all the different TARDIS looks. Not the biggest fan of, like, the weird fucking, not steampunk, but, like, homemade levers and shit. I like the buttons. Come on, Jesus! Okay, so I'm good on these. I think I've made enough spikes to fill the top. Maybe not. Doctor Who Telltale game. Because they do have, like, a lot of... There's, like, a decent handful of games. Like, I did play Lego Dimensions. Yeah, from all I read about Doctor Who games, is they all kind of suck. And you couldn't get them. Like, some of them were like, all the PC games were, like, BBC exclusive. Or yeah, they were just exclusive to England, and I don't know if you could pirate them or something. There was, like, some weird... Whatever it was, I was not very happy. Oh, this sucks. None of these mothers sell iron at a good rate. Shit. K5, Square Boy, anyone have any just blue loot bags disappearing during Horde Night? I'm having a lot of issues in this game. I think, I don't know, I've never... Like, the trees are not disappearing after I break them. And my roads are just, like, falling apart. So I think the game... They say that you're supposed to, like, do a fresh start every time they make an update. Like, if you continue to play the same, like, play old saves, like, you're risking... Like, look at this shit. Like, how a canyon formed. Like, this is wrong, and I'll show you why it's wrong, because this is what happens when you go to the road over here. This is the road that's supposed to be flush with the ground. Right here. So the game is, look, that's supposed to be all the way down there. So I think they're right in that, I mean, which is kind of annoying. Well, not kind of, it's very annoying, and I've never abided by it. I just continue to load the same games from, you know, every time the game updates, but that's probably the thing. So, I mean, this game is... And all my worlds are like this. All my latest generated worlds are like this. Like, first few days, everything's fine. Then all of a sudden, like, one of the roads are all fucked up. Like, they sunk in a little. Look, I'm falling into a cavern. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I gotta go back home. I mean, I think it looks kind of cool, but not when it does that shit. I have to go iron mining.
Master, we are not alone.
No, I'm not mad at steampunk. Like, I like steampunk, but I don't like, I don't know, it's like he has a rubber mallet that's tied to the console of the TARDIS, and, like, if he hits, and then it's like he has, like, I think he has, like, something from a car? Like, the thing that holds your windshield wiper fluid is a tab. Like, this is stupid. It's like the TARDIS always looked cool. Like, that don't look cool. It looks like they're trying too hard. Like, the organic one that David Tennant had was alright. But my favorite is the late Tom Baker. And I guess after that TARDIS, the console room design stayed the same. All the way up until the movie. Which is, what, 1996? Where that console room looked kind of cool. It looked like it was, like, wood. Kind of reminiscent of the second console room in that episode with Tom Baker, where he was explaining to Leela how the TARDIS is bigger on the inside. Yeah, the retardis. Yeah, the new consoles. Oh, well, they kind of fixed it up, actually. I'll take that back. So I don't think I have to look. I don't remember what they did to the latest console, but when Peter Capaldi, I think they got rid of the organic nonsense and they went with a more streamlined classic look.
Incoming enemies, prepare for conflict.
Yeah, that's the only problem with the BBC. And they don't share. They don't share. Like, all those... now, the BBC, if you use Doctor Who music during a Twitch stream, you won't get the music muted. There won't be any DMCA, because I think Doctor Who is whitelisted. Classic Doctor Who, at least, is whitelisted on Twitch because they used to run Doctor Who episodes. Like, officially, on a Twitch channel. So every time I used to open my stream, I used to open with the Doctor Who theme, with a 7 Days to Die thing. I opened like one of my streams here with it, and I got a copyright claim and could not monetize. So like they don't even do sharing. Like when I sang that Queen song on one of the Melee only episodes, like I got a copyright claim, but they share the monetization. Not the BBC. They take all the money. So, like, for them to... I wonder how they... Well, Disney, supposedly doesn't have a controlling share in Doctor Who, but... If they can somehow... It deserves a good... It deserves a good game. I would be very happy to play a Doctor Who game. No. BBC is taking on a different meaning. But every time I see it, my first thought will be British Broadcasting Corporation. Is it a corporation or company? FBI in the CIA. I need this, actually. No, that's lead. I need to make forged iron. I'm not happy about it. See, I kind of like, as nerve-wracking... Oh, that looks kind of cool. What's going on over here? It's very cool. Even though it's very nerve-wracking to play on Insane Nightmare from the beginning and not have any traders, it does make, it makes crafting and everything a lot less boring because you don't really have much to craft. It doesn't take very long. I'm so resource starved. I'm gonna get a screamer. Oh, let me duck. How about that? Let's see if I get a screamer if I duck. This whole area is just iron. It should let us craft those coal what's a coal ember? Oh, I see what you're saying. The burning wood. What would they be beneficial for? Well, I'm already at 3,000. Man, I get a lot of iron. Like, I didn't dig that deep on either one of these nodes. I don't need no stinking marker. Oh, oh, yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. See, money gets things done, but it also stops things from getting done. Money that gets things done, I guess, quicker. I'm telling you, money's a problem. And if you remove money, I think everything will solve every problem. People will not be unmotivated if there was no money, because people just are naturally motivated. People are naturally creative. And didn't I make 3 stews? I ate all those stews? Do I have rotten meat? This sucks. Do I have eggs? Oh, they're right here. That actually might be a good idea, so you can set up the burnt embers at, like, a fighting position, and then the zombies will catch on fire. I like it. We don't have enough fire, like the flamethrower, which was supposed to be in the game. Stuff like that. That's SMG, okay. I'll try the grenades. Hot gnibs. How did this get out of that? This is supposed to be here. And the wood is supposed to be somewhere else. And the iron. Oh, that's easy to split. So 3... be like 1... Look at that. Look at that. Close. No, I messed it up. How is this? Hold on. There's gotta be a way I can even this out. That's good enough. That's good enough. I'm afraid to go over and I don't like that the trees don't disappear. Bothering me. They gotta fix this. What was the problem with the drone that they needed to do this?
Yes, of course.
It might have been better the other way. What did I do with my axe? Am I looking at it? Terrain rocks. Why is it falling through? I don't want that. Alright, so they are eventually disappearing. Alright, these are all falling. That's good. Wow, I went through my entire tree farm. Tree farm that I never have to worry about growing in this world again. Solomon Grundy needs pants too. That's DC's answer to the Hulk, right? The zombie Hulk. A Solomon Grundy, if you want to have a special zombie, if I was ever to make a special zombie, it would be Solomon Grundy. Even though I'm not a fan of special zombies. Let's just get rid of all the trees. We're commemorating the end of this run. Tree farm gone. 20 frames it looks like. I think no, my frames are still kind of the same. Beetlejuice was a ghost. The ghost with the most. Jesus was a zombie. Jesus came back to life. But Jesus was not the first zombie. I forgot what I was watching. I was watching something where they were talking about, like, the concept of a zombie is older than Jesus. But they did mention Jesus as a zombie. That's true, though. Jesus was a zombie. He rose from the dead. He walked around. He was he's the original zombie. Well, not the original. I forget what the original zombie is. The concept of dead people coming back to life goes back to, like, Greek and Roman times. Well, the Haitian zombies, I mean, they were categorized as living dead. I mean, the concept, because the concept is older than Haiti. It's from West Africa. Where it was like people, the idea was them coming back to life. And that's where I think the word comes from. And then it got turned into, like, drugging people and making them into a slave in Haiti. Like, you drug them to the point where they just can't, like, just do whatever you tell them to do. Wes Craven made a movie. Ghouls, yeah, ghoul is old. That's Arabic. That was and then that I think ghouls also ate the living too. So like the whole concept of the dead coming back to life, I mean, not to the extent of the way it was with a Diddy party. A Diddy party sounds pretty it sounds scarier than Serpent in the Rainbow. Like that's so weird. Why do they like pooping? It's like, how can you, if like Vince McMahon was shitting on that, allegedly shitting on that girl's head. Kanye was into shitting on people, literally, and there was duty at Diddy, the Diddy duties. Like, what's the deal? Let me see something. So I'm gonna put this in top chat and see if Biggles' message gets removed. Yep, it removed Biggles' message. If you go to top chat, you can't see what Biggles said. If you go to live chat, you can. Yeah, it's the power play, scatology. I asked ChatGPT, and it had a pretty centered reply. It almost was not kink shaming. ChatGPT was not kink shaming scatology. And the reason why I know the word is because that's what ChatGPT told me it was. I asked, I was like, how come Vince McMahon, Kanye West, and Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs, why do they like pooping on people? Who are these poopers? Was Sumerian myth of Inanna's descent to the underworld. Yeah, I wonder, you know what, to tell you the truth, I bet you ancient man, like before, like, society and shit, I mean, because they had their own ideas about what was going on, their own fantastical ideas, because we didn't know what the hell was going on, so everything was anthropomorphized, and I'm pretty sure there was a concept and a fear of people coming back to life. I mean, the whole idea of wearing black at a funeral, I mean, what, pooping? Oh, wait, hold on. We'll come back to the poop in 1 second. That's very important. The whole idea of wearing black at the funeral is that when, well, I guess that's more of a ghost thing, is that the ghost of the dead won't recognize. I mean, scatology, people shitting on each other I'm trying not to use anti-YouTube words. People pooping on each other for pleasure. I mean, it's probably in every culture to some small degree. Yeah, the Vince McMahon, it's like... Yeah, Vince, I don't know. And that Netflix story, it did not make him look good. I met Vince McMahon, I mean, literally for seconds. I shook his hand and said how much I loved wrestling. And he seemed very nice to me. He didn't seem like a bad guy. But I don't know. It's like I don't want to believe that he's that bad. But man, that's hard to. It's hard to shake when you see the way he talks about himself on that Netflix special. I mean, the stuff about Kanye is, and all three of them. It's just like, I mean, I can understand the idea of like taboo stuff. Like, if you have the world, at least he didn't poop on you. No, he didn't poop on me, and that's one thing, is that I've heard a lot from a lot of inside people, because that's the extent of my watching of wrestling, is I watch interviews from people that I used to watch when they were wrestling. I tried watching current wrestling. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Not a big fan. I think a lot of the matches look like shit. I did see a Rhea Ripley Charlotte Flair match from one of the WrestleManias that was excellent, but these are few and far between. Caligula. Yeah, what happens is that when you reach that height where everything's accessible, like I think the idea of doing, kinky shit, breaking the law, like all that stuff is just to, it's the only thing that can get a rise out of you, is being on that edge. That's one aspect. I mean, not that everyone, but also I think all three of them. Oh, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog is very good. That was very funny. Vince did do plenty of steroids. I mean, but also at the same time, I think all three of them had shitty upbringings. Like they were not of. I know Vince had a real fucked up upbringing. They are bored. Yeah, and that's definitely part of it. And regular people go through that shit too with the porn addiction. It's like they just gotta keep ramping it up, and the next thing you know, they're watching donkey movies and shit. Oh. This isn't even gonna be enough. This is what? This is 88? 160, 70? Oh man, 8, 16, 24, 240? This sucks. Let's go back to this shit. Where was it? Yeah, I heard about that too. I heard about that too. Hey, one of the now that you know you can't condemn Diddy. I mean, not that I mean, maybe you can't say you can't condemn Diddy, but you can't think of it as something that's so out of the norm because that type of movie, without saying the words, is like one of the top search types of movies. Like when you go on the X website, not X like Twitter, but the Triple X websites. One of the top searched for things is what you said about Diddy and his mom. Yeah, Diddy's a wild. Diddy's wild. He's a monster. Allegedly. Telling you, people are strange, even when you're not a stranger. People are strange. I think we don't understand people. People, I think we need to start understanding people more. They know what the hell's going on. I think we isolate ourselves from humanity. I know that was definitely a very controversial topic to go down. We were just talking about earlier. I think Big Mama Empress completely left the channel forever. But there's a lot of weird shit going on, and we're seeing more and more of it in a mainstream context. Day after day. Yeah, that's what that's why I would like. Then you. What happened with Bobby Brown? I thought he was just a crackhead. I thought Whitney and Bobby, they just did crack. Like the two people. I had a Whitney and Bobby in front of my Burger King. I couldn't believe it. There were two people doing crack in front of my Burger King. Never saw anything like that before. Dying Light 2 Zombie? What do you mean? Is Dying Light 2 not out? Let me just double check. The thing, like I said, I think I messaged you, and I think I commented, most definitely, which is a very good name. I like that. that I don't like, the reason why I wouldn't want to play a Rebirth mod or Darkness Old is because it goes too creature. Dying Light 2. Okay, now Stay Human. It's been out for a couple of years. I would play a... That's the parkour zombie game. Rosario Dawson is in it. And whoever David Bell. He's the founder of parkour. He invented parkour. No, I want to do this thing where I can... well, I want to review, basically. I did it with, like, I'll stream. Like, I'll give a few hours to a game. You know, test it out for, like, you know, maybe 8 hours. I don't know how long I played. I think I played... Yeah, I couldn't fathom... I couldn't stomach playing more than 4 hours of... Did Peter Parker parkour? Peter Parkour. No, that's the French Peter Parker. Peter Parkour. Ah! That just came to me. I don't know where these thoughts come from. They just come. Oh, R. Kelly, but I've heard Bobby Brown. Yeah, I don't think Bobby Brown had anything too crazy except for the crack. Oh man, there's this awesome interview with a crackhead from the 80s. He's like, he's a computer scientist and he's super articulate and he talks about how great crack is. It's very interesting. I wish I remembered how I could tell you how to go watch it. I don't know. I do, you know, in terms of like, I always think about that. I'm like, man, how effective would I be in, like, say, a zombie apocalypse when I can't bear the idea of like if someone broke their arm and it busted through their skin, I would just leave them to die because I just can't look at that. Like, that would freak me out. Maybe if I was actually in the scenario, I would be different. But, like, when I think about, like, doctors, and it's like they rip people open, and they're in there, and they're moving, they're ripping the organs out. It's like, I admire that it doesn't freak them out, even though I know medical students. I've heard the stories. When they go in, they fucking pass right out. They show a dead body. Even if they're just seeing the dead body, they'll pass out. I'm like, how the hell do they get around to actually doing something about it? The thing is, though, you don't know what you're going to do until you're in a real crisis. So you can imagine that you'd do it. You'll be some way, but you'll never know if that's how you'll actually react. Oh, I have more of this shit. All right, let me see how I can divide this by 3 in a proper manner. I mean, because of my personality nature, I actually calm down in times of crisis. Like, the more chaotic something gets, the more calm I get. 1528. I always do. I always do pretty well. 1528. When everyone else starts freaking out, I start calming down. But, like, oh, I don't know. That's tough to see, like, bones sticking out of... I remember when I was a kid, I was going to the comic book store. I was doing something that got this woman arrested in Georgia. As a young kid, I would just walk down to the comic book store. It was probably, I don't remember, it wasn't too close to the house, but it wasn't that far. But this woman just got arrested in Georgia for having a kid 10-year-old kid walk down to the store. And they came and arrested her. That was reckless endangerment of a child because he walked down the streets of the store at 10. I was doing that shit. I was going to the comic book store, and there was this old drunk man and he fell, like, on the sidewalk, and I heard his skull hit the concrete, and that freaked me the fuck out. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's like Ritalin to a hyperactive kid. Like if you present a stimulus to a hyperactive kid, it calms them down. So if you present chaos to my chaotic mind, I calm down. No, the guy didn't crack his head open. He's still alive. If that's what you're mentioning, Kinzan. He was this old drunk guy. He fell and I heard his skull hit the concrete. And I'm like, ah! Freaked me the fuck out. I was on my way to buy Ultimate Spider-Man by Todd McFarlane. I don't actually know what the hell I was buying. I was probably trying to buy a Hulk comic book. I'm doing my business here. Yeah, that was another thing. Like, we used to buy... I wasn't that type. I didn't... Nobody asked me to do this shit, but... Like, parents would ask their kids to go buy fucking cigarettes for them. Like, I don't think they would let them buy beer. But they shouldn't have let them buy cigarettes either. It's like... It was a different time. Different time, different place. But this woman, yeah, she let her kid walk down to the store and she got arrested. And she's not taking the deal. They wanted her to take a deal. She would serve no time if she took, like, a class. And she was like, no, fuck you. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, okay. So, it was vacation. We were in the woods of Jersey. Which is what a lot of people don't understand, is that Jersey is a very, like, country area, kind of. It's a lot of woods, it's a lot of foresty area. It's just that the most of what you know of Jersey is, like, the New York side of Jersey. Yeah, everyone knew everybody. The neighborhood knew everybody. So it was understood. So we were there, my father was driving... And he was going like 90 on this back road in the woods. Him and my brother, you know, he's driving, my brother's in the front, but I started feeling sick, so I laid down and I missed, which is, I mean, I'm glad I didn't see it, but this guy, and it made the news too, this guy was on a motorcycle and got hit and flew like 90 feet in the air and like died. And my brother and my father saw the whole thing. My father didn't hit anybody. That's one thing. Me and my father have two things in common. We've never we've never been in an accident. Wait, what is it? We've been in accidents, but we've never caused accidents? Or we've never gotten into an accident, but we've been in accidents. Like, we've been hit, but we never hit anybody. Actually, that's not true. My brakes locked once, and I hit a car full of people. But that was alright. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's different. Times are different now. Everything's different. The kids, they're not even going out for Halloween anymore. Nobody came out for Halloween. You know how much candy I was eating? Nobody came out for Halloween. They go to little parties now at the schools instead. They don't do trick-or-treating. Oh, I was in the middle of a shootout with the FBI. Ha ha! Not a lot of people can say that. It was in Manhattan. I was leaving. I was leaving my father's job. I was with my father, and there was, I guess, an FBI sting operation or something, because that made the news too. And you know, my father pulled me down, and we hunkered down like up against the side of a building, and the FBI was shooting at some guy in a car. And this reporter who thought, I guess he was Superman, he stood up and started walking. My father started yelling at him. Like, idiot, get the fuck down. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember it scaring me. I don't know, you know what the thing about, because there was all this bullshit. There was all this like bullshit, like razor blades in the apples. There was always this fear. And like I don't think any of this shit ever happened. Like there was this thing about Tylenol. I think there was this idea like back in maybe the 70s or 80s where there was rumors that people were poisoning Tylenol. Like they were opening up the containers and they were tampering with the Tylenol. And that never happened. That never happened. Some motherfucker made that up and it spread like wildfire to the point where Tylenol had to start sealing the rims of their thing. So I don't know if there are too many weirdos. I think there's just about as many weirdos as there always used to be. It's just that the fear has been ramped up. Also, and to tell you the God's honest truth, video games too. Video games. It's like since at the beginning of the mid 90s is the beginning of the end of kids wanting to leave the house because video games are too good. So that's another reason. There is this idea of like I don't want to leave the house. Yeah, no bark. I don't. As far as I remember, when I saw some show on it like that was all made up. That never happened. But because so many people believed in it, Tylenol had to oblige. It is. I mean, I see. That's the thing. I don't want to believe that it is some. I think it's somewhere in between of like some nefarious act versus like shit that just draws people's attention. So the news, I mean, at least local news, because I just found out, and I actually knew this, but I forgot, that I don't think advertisers, I don't think cable has to rely on advertisers. At least the cable news, I think it has something that the cable networks pay them, and maybe the cable providers get. I mean, I guess it all ties in, but news is an entertainment format, and it's a ratings grabber. So you gotta like everything's an alert. Everything sounds like it's the end. It's 9/11 all over again. Alert! This person held a press conference. I'm like, okay, I mean, you're making it sound like we just got attacked, but all right. Make a mountain out of a molehill. But yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, it's money is, you know, they say it's the root of all evil. It is a problem. It spoils, it rots our way of life. It's a rotten thing, and I think we have the capability of finding a better way. Yeah, it's, Ted Turner ruined, he almost ruined wrestling, and he ruined news with CNN. The thing is, though, with greed, like when people say, "Oh, these greedy corporations," well, the corporations have to be greedy. That's like it's almost like in the law, like I mean, they wouldn't. You have to like profit and make more profit if you're a publicly traded company. So it's like I'm telling you, the whole system is screwed up. Like greed, you have to be greedy. Like it's not even like a thing where I don't even see it as like a bad act, like an evil act, because it's part of the fabric of how it works. Well, that whole corporations of people thing, it's just I think that's just a way of avoiding getting in trouble or something like that. The limited liability stuff, where you pass blame to the company. Yeah, so you can get sued if you don't try to make money. If you're a corporation, so you can't blame YouTube for needing to push a certain form of content, or Activision for, you know, engagement optimized matchmaking and loot boxes and all that shit. They're desperately trying to make money. Well, and rich people avoiding responsibility. Again, it's like, I mean, I'm not defending rich people. It's like everyone avoids responsibility. People are lazy. And it's just like, if you... And also, here's another thing. I was like, well, why would people be so cruel? Why would people be so cruel and not want to, like, you know, spread it around? And somebody said it's like, they don't want to wait online at the airport. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it was more of an analogy than... But it was legitimate. It's like, it's directly related to... It's like, they just don't want to wait online at the airport. Yeah, the thing is, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's too, like I was saying a lot earlier before you tuned in, it's too exploitable. There's too much room for people to just, you know, for the worst types of people to take advantage. The system's too exploitable. And it's also failing. It's like the whole idea of inflation. It's like, it's not sustainable. It's just, you know, it's just like, you're just making it up. I mean, obviously it's all made up to begin with, but... Yeah, I don't know if it's supposed to be, yeah, I guess it's Biggles, as you say, not a zombie. I've been in here for 20 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I'm in the desert, too. And I didn't realize the desert's actually not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's hard to. Obviously, I'm a big fan of the idea of the truth is somewhere in between. I'm not going to say that they're all people are bad. I have no idea. I have no idea. But they're saying that it will be fixed with the next update. Also, at the same time, the trees are falling into the ground. The ground is breaking. Who the hell knows what's going on in this game? So I think it might be more than just the burnt. It might be more than just than the pine forest. Also, why do all wandering hordes have to run? Why can't they just walk? Was it always like that in Alpha 21? Didn't the... Because I remember not always seeing running wandering hordes. No, that's the new update. The temperature, cold and heat will actually kill you now. In the Storms Brewing update coming before the end of the year. Which I think used to be. I remember, when I started playing in Alpha 21, but I went back and played some of Alpha 16, and I kind of remember... I played for Alpha 16 for like a week, but I didn't know that how you can save your keybind, so I didn't like the idea that my keybinds kept getting wiped every time I switched back and forth. But I kind of remember the heat causing you problems. Yeah, that's what they're saying, that the weather will actually have the ability to kill you, and not just affect your hunger and thirst. This is taking forever. This probably won't even be enough. And that was 4,000 iron. Oh, yeah, I need to, I think Monday and Tuesday is the only day, You played Alpha 1 or Alpha 11? Wasn't the first publicly released Alpha 8? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I started in Alpha 19. That was my first introduction to the game. Alpha 1 back. Were you a backer? Because I think the only alpha that's available on Steam, the earliest alpha available on Steam is Alpha 8. Oh, Alpha on the PS4, as far as I know, the only version that was on the PS4 besides the one we have now was Alpha 15. Okay, so it wasn't through Steam and it wasn't through the backing. So the first one I played was Alpha 19, and I don't know why, because when I look at old footage of Alpha 19, it didn't seem that much different, but there was something about it that felt really janky to me. Like, just everything visually, like, it didn't really appeal to me. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I played it for like 2 hours and then never played it again until Alpha 21. And then when I played Alpha 21, it's just, I was like, this can't be the same game. Like, this is amazing. But I was kind of primed for it at that point, because then I had some time playing Conan Exiles, and I was finally playing Resident Evil 2 Remaster. And I was thinking like, oh, it'd be so much fun if they made a Resident Evil survival game. And that the logic behind that was I was also playing Evil Dead the game, and I was very upset that they didn't take the time and put the money in to make it into a single-player co-op, where it would have been much better than a friggin' flash-in-the-pan asymmetrical game. What they gotta understand is that you're not gonna... There's only one game that did well, and that is Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Conan Exiles is a lot of fun, and that's why, like, a lot of the things in this game, like the weather being a problem. Like, I remember when I was playing Conan Exiles, I had to go up to the north because I had to go get some star metal. So I was waiting for an asteroid, a meteorite to crash so I can mine some star metal. And I started getting thirsty. So I started eating the ice because it would hydrate you. But because I was in the snow biome, it gave me hypothermia and I died. They wanted to make this game look like Minecraft? Conan had... Yeah, I haven't played Conan in a while, though. I was running into a lot of technical issues. But the only reason why 7 Days looks like this today is because of a YouTuber that did a money rise to make the game not look like Minecraft. Okay. Who was that? Was that, Look, a zombie. Well, at least I got her attention. Yeah, Alpha 19 didn't... I wouldn't say Alpha 19 felt like Minecraft, even though I never played Minecraft, but I know what Minecraft looks like well enough. Yeah, no, when I would play Conan Exiles, I would just be a big-titted nude woman. And just, like, try to... You know, I was perverted. I was not Diddy perverted. Just, like, good old red-blooded perverted. Red-blooded American perversion. But I remember there was zombies. You could have zombies that would fight for you. But it's like, listen, you're gonna give me the ability to make a naked woman and adjust the, you know, I'm gonna become a pervert. What are you gonna do? But Conan was a lot of fun. You can have the zombies follow you around. Oh, so what I was thinking is that I'm playing this Evil Dead, and I'm like, okay, I have a feeling the reason why they made Evil Dead into an asymmetrical horror game is because it's cheaper and easier. You don't have to map out a whole story and make all this shit. Make all the worlds and all this stuff. And then I also knew that Capcom to pad out the kind of lackluster Resident Evil 3 remaster, they just had some side company quickly put together Resident Evil Resistance, which is an asymmetrical horror game. So I have those two bits of information in my head, that asymmetrical horror games are relatively easy and cheaper to make. And then the company that made Conan. Now this is a bit of a web. I'm weaving a bit of a web here. The company that made Conan, Funcom, they were going bankrupt, and they were advised by somebody to make a survival game based off of the IP that they had of Conan the Barbarian. Because survival games, according to this advisor, are easy to make. Survival games are easy to make. So I was like, okay, if Capcom is in the market to make quick and easy side games like a Resident Evil Resistance, why don't they make a Resident Evil Conan Exiles game type? Why does this have a bigger fire than this? Is it because of the amount of fuel? I never noticed that. See, this has 29 bits of fuel. Oh, because it's not doing anything. Oh, I never noticed that. So when it's actually doing something, you have higher fires. When it's not doing anything, you have lower fires. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, they were going to go bankrupt. They were going to have to shut the company down. And they made Conan Exiles, and it saved them. Outbreak was a co-op single player, story based, I guess. But I was thinking like, oh, it'd be great if there was an open world survival game, Resident Evil in the Resident Evil universe. You have the different biomes, so like you can have like the swampy areas that were in some of the later games, and you can have the Raccoon City Police Department. You have Raccoon City. You can have the Spencer Davis Mansion or whatever that was called. You can have all the little things tied together in one world. And then I started playing this again at Alpha 21. And so I was primed for this. But at the same time, I think Alpha 21 was just better. Like, it looked a little bit better. It was just enough to where I was very surprised and happy and played it for hours and hours and hours like a lunatic. Yeah, like you can have the bosses, like I guess in Conan. So no, wait, what we okay, we did talk. Yeah, all of the search used to be better. I remember the internet was going in, like technology was going on a good trajectory. Like just about when smartphones started coming out, like I felt like things were like improving really. Like in a very quick and steady fashion. I remember there was voice to text, speech to text was horrible, and then like the next month it was good, and then like one phone, like the recognizing your finger was bad. Then the next phone came out, it was excellent. Shit was really evolving, and then all of a sudden it like took a dump. Like it became harder to find things on search engines. If you go on the 7 Days to Die website, would it have that information? Yes, and also I remember somebody saying that the one thing that Google's really good at is that it searches Reddit better than Reddit searches. Like you can do a search in Reddit for something, and you won't find it. But if you do a search in Google, that's the one thing. Yeah, I was also watching a documentary or, just one of those essay videos. Some guy was talking about how, you Google working with the NSA. Shit completely changed it because they couldn't make money. Yeah, I think that was one of those Kickstarter goals. Like, you do like a $10,000 donation, and then you can become a character in the game. There were people like that in Friday the 13th. I think 3 or 4 people on Friday the 13th. There was La Chapa was a backer. that paid a lot of money. Bugsy was a backer that paid a lot of money, and he got in the game. The idea of, see, that's the funny thing about being in this game. It's like the idea of because you can mod, it's like I could probably make myself and put myself in the game. Yeah, I gotta find, there is footage of Alpha 1. I've seen it. There are 1 or 2 videos out there. Alright, let's see, because I never noticed this. When this thing is done... So this is important. This is kind of important. If those flames die down... I think it made the last 3. Hold on. No. Alright! So you have a visual indicator when your forge is no longer forging. And it's just burning fuel. I did not know that. It would be, yeah, because I used to do that shit all the time. Back, there was in the Tiger Woods game I made myself, and I looked just like me. Even in, like, the Nintendo 64 wrestling game. It was just enough. Like, it wasn't, like, super detailed, but you had just enough, wiggle room to, like, do an excellent facsimile of yourself. Where anyone who knew you would know that was you in the game. So I was a golfer and a pro wrestler. I should probably... You know what? Let's cook some bacon and eggs. Let's get this out of the way real quick. I guess I'm going to make one more trip back here. Because I'm not going to have enough food. Rhino Church looks like he stopped posting 4 years ago. I mean, textures are very easy. I can literally take a... I've already done that. I've already done the thing where I took pictures. I took a picture, and I can actually do a pretty good job at taking a regular picture. As long as I have a front and then left and right side, I can unfold it into a flat texture type image and then just wrap it around a model. I did that with Big Daddy, who is I don't know, the idea of modding is like...
Affirmative.
I think after Christmas, it would be nice to take a break from everything and just clear my head. Because I've completely... Is it still available, Kinsan? Oh, you can still play Alpha 1? I should do that. I should do that. I wonder if it'll even run. I have a sneaking suspicion that Alpha 1 might not even be capable of running. I mean, I guess I can run it in compatibility mode. Doesn't compatibility mode work all the way back to XP? Before I discovered streaming, my friend turned me on to Dr. Disrespect, and then I started watching streaming. I don't think I ever really watched YouTube gaming videos. Like Frankie in 1080p, I used to watch him play DayZ. But that was it. Like after that, like there was nothing in between that and Twitch. Before I discovered everything else. Like I don't know any of these like Call of Duty YouTubers that are popular from back in the day. Like I know of them now. But yeah, like all these old YouTubers. I remember the only thing I remember watching once for gaming was I was reminiscing about a Hulk Ultimate Destruction. and there was like a full playthrough. That was my first and really only exposure to gaming. That and like Mugen videos, but those are very niche. Yeah, I think a character creator system. Man, I put like almost a full minute more of what they were asking for in it, and it still ran out 8 seconds too early. Once they started making character creating, game character creating too complicated, it lost something. It became too. It was easier to make them. It would be funny to see you play Alpha 1. Listen, it was goddamn funny for me to watch myself play Alpha 16. I think I streamed it on Twitch, but it's gone forever. Yeah, the first time I played an online game was at my friend's house. He had a PlayStation. No, I had a PlayStation also, but I didn't have the means of doing it. Or I just didn't think about it. It seemed like such a far-fetched thing to hook my PlayStation 2 up to the phone line. So I played WWE, one of the WWE games. It might have still been called WWF at the time. And I thought I was the shit. I was so good at this game. I could play it on the hardest difficulties with one eye closed and have no problems. I started playing against this kid who had a custom-made character, and he destroyed me. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Who are these people? So that, I think, was the only time. I don't remember playing Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty with my friends, but we were playing co-op. So, and then, hey, that's a blue bag. It's been there forever. Didn't go away. It was loaded with shit. Yeah, I'm kind of thirsty. Look at all these bags. I guess they could have died last night. I kind of don't want this shit. I'm even throwing this out. We're throwing caution to the wind. Get rid of the springs. Do I need the springs to repair anything? I don't think so.
How may I assist you?
I didn't want to press that button, but whatever. No, I'm aware they're very different, but A6, I feel like A16 and this are worlds apart. I mean, the zombies look and sound similar, but the game and the world is pretty similar. Navis game was different, had a completely different layout in the very early versions, right? Yeah, the worlds, I mean, there was similar name. There was like Dyersville and stuff, but it wasn't in the same. Even I think back as far as Alpha 16. Like the world was different. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Where the hell? I marked it. It says cabin, but I guess that's too far away to show. Yeah, it is. To be honest with you, someone who has had no experience with one, the only thing I liked about Alpha 16 is that it was the darkness. That was it. But the game itself was kind of like, it was. I think this is the improvements that have been done, and this is coming from someone who has only played Alpha 21. So I guess it can. The door swings both ways. If you liked an older version, it's going to be hard to part from it. But I think I did, Alpha 16 had its charms, but its problems were more, the fixed problems in the new outweighs the charms that it had. Yeah, we're going swimming. Yeah, I don't know what to think about looting zombies, because I was playing that, Vane game, and you could loot zombies. I don't know. Because I have an issue with this game is that I don't want things to make it too easy. Like, I mean, but obviously, because it's like the whole jars thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I kind of agree that, it makes sense to have jars that you fill up water instead of having to find pre-packaged jars of shit water, of duty piss water. But then when I played Alpha 16, like, I spawned in the desert, and now I just wanted to work my way over to the pine forest. And by the time I made it to the pine forest, which was maybe like the second day, I had 50 empty jars. And by day 2, I had 50 jars of fresh water to drink. And I went and filled them all up in a lake, and I'm like, okay, I can understand. I can understand why they removed jars. I mean, could they have done it better? Could they have just fixed it? Yeah, probably, but I think in terms of like a survival struggle, the jar system was just made things way too easy. Like, water was a non-factor for me when I was playing in Alpha 16. Like, you were guaranteed to find jars, and, it just... Yeah, I wish I can just pick and choose certain things from these mods. Like, maybe I would like to use, like, Afterlife if I could shut off, like, just pick and choose what I want to have in the mod. That's what was cool about the Winchester mod. It came with, like, in-game menu settings that you can shut off certain things that you didn't like and leave other things that you did like. I mean, right now, if there was just a way that I could just get the visuals of Afterlife and just put it on vanilla, I would start with that. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, how did you get water in how did you get water in Conan Exiles? Did you have to fill up jars? Because I remember in the beginning of Sons of the Forest, you can drink from the river and you'll be fine, but then they eventually updated it where you would get sick unless you didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think making it harder is better. I do like the idea, the reality of having empty jars, but the way it was implemented was not good. But could they have changed it instead of removing it to make it more challenging? Probably. But with the way this game is all scotch tape and bubblegum, it probably would have broke something. Oy. I'm not going to have enough to make these all... Some of these are going to just have to remain wood, because I'm not making any more iron, forged iron. Oh, we've reached the 4... okay, I'll go till 2:30. Because then I got to go do a whole bunch of shit today. Oh my god, I just went through 100 of these. More than 100. Like, there were some things when I first started playing this game that I just expected to be there because it just makes sense that they weren't there, but in the end it didn't, it wasn't detrimental to my experience. But if I could find a way to play Alpha 1, I'll stream it. Is it against Fun Pimp's terms of service to do that? Oh, you had to craft a water. Oh, canteen, right? You had the canteen. Yeah, they could have done that, but that still makes it to collect murky water. Oh, is that it? Am I done? With 300 to spare? Oh dear. Yes, I am. Filled to the brim. Filled to the rim with brim. Wait, so I heard that Valheim is not a full,
My senses have picked up something.
is not a full voxel game? Like this is? Like you can't like dig all the way down to bedrock? Like it stops after a while? Like it's partially voxel? Listen, I will go as far as saying, and this is the best game to me. This is the best game. Not even the best voxel game, because I've never played a voxel game besides this. Oh, I don't want to do that, do I? That's fine. Because I did find out some information that the Mad Mole has said, who is Joel Hunick, that he has mentioned that if this game wasn't voxel, it would be a lot easier to work on. And a lot of things could be added. And it would run better. And people have said, well, you know, most of the voxel games, a lot of the big voxel games run on their own engine. I'm not too sure, but I know one of them does. I don't know if it's Valheim or it might be Valheim. Is this a stream world and not a YouTube world? Oh yeah, this is not a YouTube video world, but I do make videos out of this. So all those like special Horde Night videos, like Horde Night in the Nightmare on Elm Street house, and not the Halloween one, that was special. That was unique. Horde Night in the Nightmare on Elm Street house, Horde Night on a footbridge, Horde Night in the WWE Steel Cage, those all come from this stream series. So there are full 4 to 8 hour streams that cover the entire build up to those Horde Nights that I made separate videos. Enshrouded, yes, that has its own engine. Wait, the live action trailer for Blood Moons? Tomcat? Topcat? Because yes, I saw that, and I'm not a fan of trailers like that. Oh, thank you, Kinzan. I appreciate that. Wait, hold on. Do we need to call that up on the, Oh, now I can get my taskbar? What the fuck is going on here? Well, let's switch to the account that won't have ads. There we go. Now, I know the Reddit community hates it. Let's go to the 7 days to die Reddit, Twitter. I still don't feel... Wait, hey, Survivors, October. But you're not talking about this, are you? I don't know if this music is DMCA-able. No, Blood Moons is a spin-off, and it is a different game, and it's being developed by a different company. But like this trailer right here, not a big fan of. And I'm not a big fan that this defaults to such low quality. Oh, that's as far as it goes. Like, this is a live-action trailer, and it's like, okay, if you're going to do a live-action trailer, at least make the zombies look like the zombies that are in the game. It's like, don't just give, like, random, like, just generic-looking zombies. So, like, this doesn't represent anything, you know what I mean? And this is not the Navisgain Falls Diner. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of trailers like this, because it's like not what the game looks like. Build contest. There was a Halloween build contest? Why didn't I get invited? Look at that. I love Reddit. No matter what someone is always asking for something else. Are you going to fix the performance ever? Their official surveys yet? Crossplay update. Do you guys have a blue? Well, I don't know what that is. Blue sky at all? Like the hell is this? Is this related? Endgame? Everyone, that's Wonder Woman. Are these like not related to what they're saying? Or did people just... Oh, okay. Discover more. Okay, so whoops. Look, what's his name is very upset. Not too hard. No pressure, guys. The game's over 10 years old and there are bugs just as low. Tend to get off your asses and get... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to believe, but I don't like comments like that. I think it's like you gotta have an understanding of what something is. Who are these people? Get me off of this. Not a big fan of comments like that. They kind of bother me. I don't know enough about it to make comments like this. I mean, what I know about video games, I'm surprised any game even works. Let alone doesn't have like certain bugs and shit. I scrapped it, yes. Blue sky smiling at me. Blue Sky is a sanitized... Is Twitter before Elon Musk bought it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like any of those any of that shit. I didn't even know Blue Sky existed. I like YouTube. I don't like Twitch. I mean, you know, Twitch was fun, I guess. Twitch just sucks. It's ugly. I think that's it. I think I only like YouTube. Reddit's very disappointing. I remember there was a time when the internet you actually could get information. And people, like, strive to be right. Now everyone just shits out shit. Yeah, I in terms of mods though, I was saying earlier, I like zombies. That's it. I play this game because I'm a zombie fan. Even though I did play Conan Exiles because it was just as you know, Conan was fun, but my friend, I didn't desire to play it. My friend asked me to play it, and then I started liking it. So if I like the base game of this, and the only idea of mods is like adding more zombies like her. And, you know, just certain tweaks. The rebirths and the stuff like that, it just goes too creaturey for me. Like, I think in Rebirth they have, like, fire zombies that spit fireballs at you. I don't know. It's just, It's too much. I think we got I got enough. I got enough with the cop. Because it's like most zombie movies, even the Resident Evil movies, well, they went pretty far with the shit. But it's like it's no longer a zombie movie. Oh yeah, that's right. If you even the NPCs were nude. Oh, you've been working on... Yeah, all of those should be in the game. To be honest, I don't understand why they chose the Paradise Falls Diner from Legion. Like, that. I don't know how popular... I mean, the movie was alright. I never saw it. But I watched it after I found out it was coming to this game. But it's like, you have the Halloween house, you have the Amityville Horror house, you even have the fucking Poltergeist house. There's so many horror movie houses that you could add that are way more well known than the Naviscane Falls Diner. Even though the other day I did find on stream, I found which is another very strange choice, that I found the house from Little House on the Prairie, and it's the Ingalls house, and it is a 100% match to the show. I mean, the only exception is that they added like an extra barn or something. Oh, I can't make that jump. I bet you I could make that jump if I wasn't wearing this armor. The Munsters. Like, there's so many houses that they can make. I made it. Yes! But why did... I mean, I think it's kind of funny that they put the Little House in the Prairie house. So I have 2 more days. What's the closest trader? I never went... I've been to all the traders. Joel is too far away. Erect is the closest trader. I'm moving back home to my first home. That would be the cool thing about living in a zombie apocalypse, and like you maybe the one of very few people left. It's like there's a good chance that you can like move back to like your old home. Now I want to do a follow-up to the Easter eggs. Somebody mentioned it on Reddit, the video, and they said, oh, and there's a lot of good Easter eggs in the comments.
I've got a bad
and I'm like, no, there isn't. Like, most of the stuff that people mention in the comments is reminiscent of other things, but it's like, if you take into account how the definitive Easter eggs, like the Nightmare on Elm Street house and the Evil Dead cabin, like how accurate they are to the movie, like these other things that people are talking about are very loose. Like, even the Ghostbusters firehouse is very inaccurate inside, but the outside is very accurate. Or it's very, very close to the real... It is. It really is. I mean, that's a 1929 or what was it, 1912 and 1929. Both of those firehouses were made in real life. So I can't say that there's that one where there's people are saying, oh, this is the hotel from The Shining. What the hell is that called? It's in one of the thumbnails. I forgot the name of it already. So I do want to... I would cover that in one of those videos. In the next Easter eggs video. It's like all this stuff. The Overlook Hotel... No. What is it called in the game? The hell is the name of the motel in the game that people claim is the Overlook Hotel? It's just like a big hotel with a center staircase that, like, but it opens to the front door? That's not how the Overlook Hotel works. Like, it doesn't look anything like the Overlook Hotel. There are some things that are reminiscent of Resident Evil, but they're kind of like generic. Look, my old house is still here. And it's spawning shit. Journey's End.
We are not allowed.
Holy shit! Oh, that surprised me! Oh, my pop filter's getting in the way. I can't see. I have to look over my mic. How did my mic move like this? I'm firing the cleaning lady. Yeah, the one thing that sucks that I don't like the most about alphas, about these things changing, is that the keybinds. It resets your keybinds. That's my biggest gripe. Well, that and the fact that it can break your saves, which is supposed to be something that doesn't happen in a console game, which is one of, like, I think Microsoft and Sony's rules. This should... That's funny. Oh, I must have placed that there. That's why it doesn't repopulate. And it doesn't match, so I definitely placed that there. No, I'm not gonna... I don't know... Like, I don't think it counts to do Easter eggs in a mod. Because, again, it's like... Console people will never get to play unless they go on PC. Oh, his voice detached from his body. I thought they fixed that. His voice was here when his body was here. Why did his voice detach from his body? Did they go back to sleep? Or did I kill everybody? This house is clean. Whoa. I know this house now. This house is coming back to me. This is the burnt forest house. That's why the firefighter's in here. I died many times. And this is where I lived until I moved to the Navisgane Falls Diner. I left these storage. I cleared everything out. I'm very proud. Oh, I didn't clear everything out. Tuna. This is all repopulated. Except for those. Oh, those must have not existed. Because I'm capable of opening them. Yep, I put those down. I put those down, put that down, and not this one. Yeah, I don't think that would count. Yeah, nothing in a because people were saying that the Simpsons house is in the game, and I tried looking up videos, and some of the videos made it seem like it was in vanilla, and the others made it seem like they all look different. That technically doesn't count because things look different in different, like even the Evil Dead cabin. Like the thumbnail is not from, the thumbnail I took from Reddit. I was too lazy and I didn't want to open the game and take a screenshot, so I just found the picture, first picture I could find. Why can't I stand on the edge of this? I've never seen this before. Is it not possible to stand on the edge of a I can stand on this pole, but if I walk, I've never seen that before. Now, people are pretty sure that there's a Breaking Bad, a very specific Breaking Bad nod. I know that there are quotes from movies, and, what is it? Let's see. Does it show the books? No, it doesn't. The Magnum Enforcer is legitimately, it's not a lookalike of Dirty Harry. That is actually a picture of Clint Eastwood from the Dirty Harry movie on that book. Like, that's a nice little Easter egg. Sexual Tyrannosaurus is from Predator. That's what Jesse the Body Ventura says. Ooh, think you're a goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus. He didn't sound that southern. people claim that the Beetlejuice house is in the game. I think we looked at that on stream, and there's similarities to the Beetlejuice house, but it's not. There's like one aspect of the house that looks like it's from Beetlejuice, and nothing else looks like it's from Beetlejuice. The only way that we would have to know if those were actually inspired was actually inspired by those things is the Fun Pimps would have to say it specifically. Otherwise, it's just speculation. Can a Trex pull up by the hair? The Trix bunny? Well, yeah, I mean, this is why the majority of the complaints... Yeah, I mean, they definitely made this game easier. They definitely are gearing, and I mean, at the same time, like, I'm thinking if I was making a game, I think I would probably want to make it more viable for as many people as possible. And I understand all too well how bad most people are at games. I mean, I played Call of Duty on a fresh account, and you would be amazed how bad the average player is. Well, maybe not the average player, but the majority of players.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, my ass. Like, people are really bad at games. Like, I played on my friend's fresh account on a controller on a PS4. It was Modern Warfare 2019. I haven't played on a controller since Black Ops 2. I'll do one mission with Wrecked, and then I gotta go. I played on the... I couldn't slide. I could barely string together 2 button combinations on the thing. It was horrible. And I went 40 and 10. I went 40 and 10. There were people that were literally... I would walk into their face, and it happened a number of times. I would walk right up to them.
But if you cross me, well, come to think of
and
it,
they didn't shoot me, and they were the enemy. Okay, I want to go here. I'm going to try not to fail this.
You're gonna need it.
I mean, I want to try. I want to see if it won't. So people suck. People suck at games. It's very well understood. Well, I mean, and it's not very easy at all. I wouldn't say at all. I mean, but it's definitely more difficult if you play on the maximum difficulty. It's a lot more fun too. And that is something that, I mean, there are, even if it's you're playing vanilla with no mods, then this game, you do have the options of just turn the difficulty all the way up. It feels like a legitimate threat. I mean, you can't on a console.
We are not alone.
Shut the fuck up, man. You can't pull traders out on a console game, but you can do it on PC. I mean, worst case scenario is you just ignore traders. So playing an Insane Nightmare with no traders is it's difficult. It's going to be difficult. It's just going... right now, it's not that difficult as long as I don't make a mistake. But it's going to get to a point where... Well, I'm not progressing, though. It's interesting. Because I don't do quests, I don't progress as fast. Yeah, I mean, when I play, I play with friends on Adventurer, and It's still like it doesn't. One thing I got to say about Adventure is like maybe because I'm thinking it's going to be so much easier, is that I am surprised that it's not that. Like if you're not, you can't. It's not like a pick up and you're fine type game. Like you're gonna get killed. Like no matter how good at games you are. I was watching Shroud play this, and it was their day 7 Horde night, and they kept dying over and over again. I mean, and Shroud is an elite gamer. So it's not, and there was this one comment that I got, I finally did it. I finally did it. I've had room, and I have, you know, I finally deleted a comment from my YouTube. I was fighting with somebody on our conspiracy about artificial sweeteners. I was just in a bad mood. And I go over to the YouTube channel, and somebody made a comment about the 100 tips and tricks video. And they were like, this is easy. Like, it's 100 things if you don't have a brain.
I've got a bad feeling about
So I
this.
deleted his comment. Because I'm like, well, number one, you can play this any... Yeah, number one, it's like you said, you can play this however you want. There's a lot of... There's ways that you're playing the game. There will be ways that you play the game that will just allow you to ignore. You will ignore certain aspects of the game. So that's why the tips and even things that you would want to do, but it doesn't present itself to your play style. So you're not going to know these things. There's a lot of things I don't know because there's a lot of ways that I don't play this game. Like only recently have I tried doing stealth. One dog, period. I created a map that I died twice on 2 different games because of I was still spawning in the same spot because I didn't rename it. But I kept, because at first I was like, where the hell did this dog come from that killed me? And this was only on Warrior. I was like, where this dog is? It's like I don't see it. I don't see it in this room, and then all of a sudden it's there. Fucking hell! I'm gonna crash through the whole thing. Oh my god. All right, every time, well, actually, I would say not every time, but there have been a number of times that this mission glitched. And I don't know how I went too far out. Maybe when I jump out and run around the front, but it has that stupid new feature that doesn't work right called minimum script. I don't know what the hell it means, but if you go too far, the zombies will glitch. Yeah, as you can see, I've been here. What's the red 40? The die? The thing about, like, if you gotta look that stuff up, like, if something's, like, artificial, people just don't like the idea of artificial.
I'll check
But
it out.
when you look at all these studies that say something causes cancer, something does this, it's because, they are overdosing rats. Yeah, artificial sweetener, red 40, all that stuff, all the dyes and stuff. It's like the only evidence, there is some evidence that, see, I don't want to break this, but I think if I do shit like this, it's gonna break the POI. I might die. Hold on. Yeah, if you look up all the studies, it's like... Yeah, he's the feral fireman. I put him on fire instead of having just his eyes glow. Because he died in a fire. He's supposed to spawn primarily in the burnt forest. Yeah, like all that shit, like artificial sweetener was hurting rats when, again, they overdosed the rat. Now, yes, there's what's the genetic difference between a rat and a human? Is not that far. Like it's less than 10% difference genetically. But that's significant since I think chimps are only 2% difference. Like, where are they coming from? Like, I hope that, because what happens is these zombies go back to sleep and they don't respawn, but the game is still asking for them. Yeah, but like, I mean, there's natural foods that people just doesn't agree with. Now, none of this stuff... I don't know, there's no definitive proof that any, like, artificial sweetener is causing any of these things that people think it's causing. But it's like people... Because here's the one thing I like to say, and you might even know if you go on Our Conspiracy, you can probably find the message, because what I wrote was, walnuts and strawberries will definitively kill some people. A walnut and a strawberry has a chance of killing people that have an allergy. The red dye will make you have itchy skin. You might have ADHD where there's no definitive proof that happens. But should we be banning walnuts and strawberries? Because some people might have an allergy to these artificial, ingredients where other people don't. It doesn't make them any better or worse. I mean, these things have been tested. And there's no definitive proof that they're hurting people like people claim they are. Hold on. Now, you can say, well, that's all bullshit and they're just making that up. But then at that point, I mean, you can't believe anything then. Wait, I swear something just like flew by my head. I'm trying not to violate this mission. Something's on my neck. Oh, a hair just fell off my head. I don't want to loot. Get rid of this. I just want to not glitch this mission. That is the mission within the mission. Not glitch the mission. Am I making a circle? Was I here already? Are these new people? Did I just shoot the gore pile? Oh, I guess I'm not using that door. I think if I stay within the building, he's fast. You like that? I hit him into him. I wonder if he was dead or if the explosion killed him. These guys are doing some pretty significant damage, I'll give you that much. But, hemlock is perfectly natural. Well, I mean, there are things that are just strictly poisonous, but naturally. But I'm not. It's like there are things that actually there. It's not like all the chemicals are good. And you know, a lot of there was some chemical. There was something in Gatorade or something, or one of these popular drinks, or Mountain Dew, that was actually had definitive proof was hurting people. Why did this is silenced? It woke up all of them, except for... Come here. Take your head off. Take your head off. Take your head off. Bastard. Oh, that could have been a problem. Fuck it. Give me the shotgun. See, what I like about having him on... I guess I'll just stand here and do this. What I like about having him on fire is that when the fire goes out, I know he's dead. Got hit. I can't go too far. I don't want to break the mission. Don't fall down there. You'll probably never come back. No, don't deviate. Oh, you came back up somehow. Oh, she climbed up the rope. What's up, Eric Clapton? Oh, from Brazil. I've never been there. I'd like to go there. Drone Rivers. Yeah, the next I need to once I want to get maybe one more episode of Gravest Challenge out, and then I'm gonna record the next episode of the Drone Rivers extravaganza. I called you Eric Clapton. It's Eric Kaplan. Are you? You're not? Are you making a play on Eric Clapton's name, or is that just me? These are the box seats. Oh, I'm pretty hurt. Hold on. I'll pop one of these. I don't care. Let me see if 2 waters can. Yeah, I gotta get back to that. I just wanted to. I wanted to spark off this new series just to partially to see if I can knock out episodes quicker than I do with the melee only. I'm not going too far, am I? I can't go too far from where they spawn, otherwise they'll despawn and they won't come back and the game will glitch. This fat bastard. See, when you're not paying attention is when you... He's a problem with a lot of zombies. He's not a problem by himself so much. The last bullet killed him. All right. Okay, good. It looks like nobody glitched out. Trader Jen. You know, that bit with Trader Jen, That was I recorded that a long time ago. You could see that you could see the day if you look at the day on the thing. I recorded it, but I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it, but there was still something about it that I liked. I thought it was funny. And then I played it for a friend of mine, and because I wasn't feeling that, I was like, I just took his opinion, and he didn't think it was that funny. He goes, yeah, I was like, is it offensive? Is it too offensive? You think it's too much? He goes, no, I just don't think it's that funny. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to use it then. Because I wasn't feeling it to begin with. But I was like, you know what? I'll resurrect this segment because it works perfectly. It helps the narrative. So yeah, that was old. That was from like episode like 10 or something. Yeah, I was going for like something like a Naked Gun type vibe with that gimmick. Crawlers are tanks. I gotta check their stats. I feel like they have a higher HP than you would think. I also feel like I should have unloaded before I came here. I did have all those boxes at home. Yeah, I'm not here to loot, though. Not here to loot. Can I possibly just melee these bastards? I'm taking too many hits. I mean, the only way you can do this is by shooting. My next streaming series will be fists only. What's it called? Insane Nightmare Fists Only. But there are, it's like, not to spoil it, there are people on Reddit that they know how to spec into that shit, and it works. Insane Nightmare, no weapons. Everything is viable in this game. Hold on, hold on, I can't read the chat for a second, I need to concentrate. Okay. Oh, I have something in my eye. That's why I missed those shots. Hold on, let me clear. There we go. Yeah. Oh, now I'm not gonna miss. Alright. Feel like I'm, Thank you, Kinzan. Feel like I'm going through a lot of heals. And I curtsied again. Anybody in here? Oh, I'll use this gun. I have plenty of this ammo. Over here, over here. We're gonna come over here. Is she nyucking post-mortem? Oh, she was caught between a rock and a hard place. Intrusive thoughts. Headshots, arrows go. Wait, who's running? Oh, I thought he was in the truck. I'm noticing that they're doing that too. Like, in cases where they would normally, like, beat on something, they just keep running in place. There is a what's it called? There's a demolisher here. There are a lot of zombies. This is where the game glitches. And I'm gonna have to waste... I can't run away. But look how many fucking zombies are here. You're here? The fuck out of here with this bird shit! I'm hurt, man. I'm bleeding. All right, come up. Oh, a lot of zombies. So many zombies. The sounds don't work. The gunshots are massively delayed. There they go again. How did you get up here? How are you getting up here? I'm broken. Oh shit, I might die. Oh fuck my ass. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not impervious. I'm not impervious. Who was hurting me so much? Was it him? I'm too weak to... Like, this game is just bugging the fuck out, and I can't go too far because I don't want to break the game. Get 6 bullets. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hold on, I must concentrate. She hit me with no animation. Dick broke me out of my shit. I feel like I'm being pushed. Why am I moving forward when I shoot? You see that? These motherfuckers, what are they? How are they getting up? Is there a ladder? Oh, they just... Yeah, there is a ladder. Retreat! Decepticons, retreat! I think he's dead. He gave me the bag to prove it. Retreat! Jump up. How did they get up here? Don't tell me there's another fucking ladder. This is cock chaos. Oh. Who's the most threatening? Oh, I gotta shoot these pallets out. Hold on. I can't go too far. And I can't fucking fat finger like I am. Who's crying like a baby? All right, I'm safe. Hold on, I can't look at chat. I'm in dire straits. And I'm not talking about Mark Knopfler. Do I not have? Oh, where did he come from? I don't remember seeing the irradiated version of him. Hold on. What is that that's the radiate, that's the, Oh, I was like, no, there's only like 2 or 3 left. Not quite. Why does everything have a friggin' ladder in this map? Or whatever, POI. Ugh. I was off. Holy shit. Sounds like a failing TV. Sounds like a baby seal or something. I am suffering from the massive fat fingeritis. Look, I want to see what this motherfucker does. Look at the lengths he's going to. I'll just let him he fell out. What the hell? Alright, I think I can deal with these 3.
Nice ass.
This sounds weird. It sounds like babies. Oh, that's it? I did it. I did it. That's all I came here for. Oh, I'll take the ammo. Where the hell is the loot? Did I blow it up? Is it down here? What happens if I break this? Are you kidding me? They punish you for breaking? Okay, where the hell's the loot? I don't remember. Is it over here? I just need the ammo. Moon over my ammo. Oh, it's under. It's wonder. It's under. Like there's some entrance somewhere. Man, football would be pretty hard to play if paint made you run like this. Bitch, you are late. How do you get under? Is it through here? No, there's a hatch somewhere. No, isn't there like a bigger underground area? It's in that building with the ladder, you say? Oh, post-horde night! Fucking what the fuck? What the fuck? I knew there was a guy! I'm in trouble! On the double! I think I'm in trouble. They got one of the screamers, I think. It's post-match festivities. Like James Bond. Shit, 762? Oh, I made a lot of it. Wrong time to reload. This canister saves me if I can jump into it. Jump up on it. No! You like how I panic built my way up here? I'm proud of myself. What am I thinking of? There's a different, okay. Different POI. That you have to go underground. That's vertical with the long way of the... Hold on, I'm... Oh shit, I used all my... I better get some good ammo from this shit. If I break this, can I close it again? I don't need any of this ammo. Electric trap, shotgun shells. I need that. Can I? Oh, I went to another screen. That's why I couldn't drop that. Alright, I replenished that. Let me, Infesticle cache. Yes, the infesticle cache is paying off. The underground part of this is that little hatch, that little dirt area. I drove here, right? I guess I didn't, I have 4 points, so let me... Guess I didn't put enough into visages. $300 shells, as in the magazine. Oh, wait. Oh, there's this thing. Okay. I'll have to go check. I think I streamed this on YouTube before it was, this might be where it was. All I know is that that was the last, that would always be the last point that I had to go to that would glitch. So there would be a yellow dot underground, and it would never spawn. The times that it did glitch. This glitched less than, less than the other one. Grover High. Oh yeah, lockpicking is like something I completely ignore. I don't have any patience for lockpicking, especially when I found out the mechanic works, that the more times that you... Like, if it breaks, it's not like random chance that it'll break again. It actually is a deliberate increased chance that it's going to break the next time. If the lockpick breaks once. So I'm like, okay, I'm not dealing with that. Alright, 2 more days until the final Horde night. And with that, I must go take care of business. I'm almost an hour late on my business adventures that I have to take care of today. But everybody, we had Jared Dolan. And I don't use lockpicks. I hate lockpicks. But I'm getting out of here. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate everybody watching and participating in the chat. Things got a little weird early on, and I think Big Mama Empress bailed out. She probably unsubscribed. That's all right. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully, I think, shit. Not Monday, I think Tuesday I'll have uploaded another Gravis Challenge, and hopefully Wednesday we will be finishing this live on stream, and then the next stream series will be Insane Nightmare, Fists Only. Good night, everybody. Did I double press the button? Am I not on the right thing? Yes, I'm not on the right thing. 1, 2, 3. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Top Cat. Yes. Just a little free little like. Lets YouTube know that I'm worth.
Come back here, Jesse!
Stop it, you're being ridiculous.
Jesse!
Stop it! Nice ass.
I remind you, dear boy, I have the gun.